Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Boo. How are you doing? You at work again? As per usual. I'm chilling. It is snowing outside right now, and I'm really enjoying the snow. I'm very happy. So I can just look to my side and I see snow, and it brings up my mood. My apologies for having to push the stream to today instead of doing yesterday, because literally what happened was I went downstairs to... What? My freaking people are in the hall. And I was like, what? I was like, hey mom, I need this thing, and she was like, okay, forgot to tell you, but by the way, we're leaving soon to go have lunch with your grandma. And I was like, what? Tell me that like days ahead? Why are you telling me now? So I had to like hurry and get ready. But then she didn't show up until 2 hours later. And I was like, okay. So we do be Omoriing. Also, okay, so I was looking at the length of the Omori soundtrack. And while yes, the Undertale one is pretty long, we probably won't have time to look at any of that stuff after this, because the Omori soundtrack is 3 hours and 30 minutes long. We better be morbing. We're gonna Omori and then morb all over the place. So when we get into this, we're just getting into this. And we gotta get through this entire soundtrack, and it's probably gonna be a long stream. We're probably gonna be over 4 hours long for this one. So probably no extra stuff after the OST. It's a long OST. So yeah. We have Undertale to start off with too, because I wasn't gonna shuffle my streaming playlist, but we can listen to the evil song, and that can be our finale. Because I knew the OST was long, but I didn't realize it was that long. But I was gonna do this no matter what, because why the hell not? Okay, sorry dummy, I love you, great song, we're gonna pause you. Okay. So we're just gonna get into it right away. Don't take too much time talking, because we got a lot to go. I gotta get the YouTuber thing on, like, we got a lot to go through today, you know? Also, people are talking out in the hall, and I don't know if you can hear them. So if they can, if you can, deal with it, okay. So I decided to set up the tier list like my Undertale and Deltarune OST tier list, where we have straight banger, freaking amazing, pretty good. I respect it, not my cup of tea, no opinion, don't care. Because this is another soundtrack where it's like, most things on the soundtrack I really, really like. I'm not as big of a fan of the soundtrack as I am with Undertale and Deltarune, because I'm just the biggest Undertale and Deltarune fan, but I think the Omori soundtrack is up there as probably one of the best video game soundtracks. So I don't rate any of them, so I feel like doing, like, you know, one with like A, B, C tier, and then like F tier. F tier feels a little bit more mean than just in a don't really care about it, you know? So that's why we go with this tier. And we will be listening to the songs as we go. Yeah, we're gonna be here for the long run. And if someone comes in late, who cares? Glad to see him here. They'll just look at the tier list and have to understand this is like, we got a lot to go through, so. Alright. I have all of these set up. There's almost 200 songs. Especially once you add the CDs, which are not even in the, like, I'm gonna have to look those up on YouTube because they're not in this, Spotify, because I'm using Spotify first, and then I'll switch to YouTube for the CD stuff. So yeah, we're gonna get into it right away with the title. Alright, you're gonna have to tell me if it's loud enough or not. The title already makes me- the song title already makes me so nostalgic because I miss when I was playing Omori and I would set my starting screen music as the title screen music every time. Right away, I think title's gonna go into pretty good. It's very simple and that's why I really like it, but we're gonna get it right pretty good. Alright, white space. Hopefully that's loud enough. White space. White space is my first not my cup of tea. I don't actually really like the white space theme. It fits. I do think it fits, but I don't really like it that much. That's good, I think. Alright, alright. Just as long as y'all can hear it. Just as long as you can hear the music. We're just gonna let them play out. If I need to pause to talk about a song, I will, but... Lost at a sleepover. I think Lost at a Sleepover is also not really my cup of tea. There's something about the song I just don't really like that much. It's kind of like the white space where it's like, it's alright. I don't hate it, but I don't necessarily like it either. I'm gonna have to deal with this for another 30 seconds. I'm just gonna let the songs play out. I'm not skipping them. We're gonna listen to them fully. I definitely have a lot of- I have like a small little playlist I'm making on my own that is, like, Omori songs that I really like is literally the title of the playlist, so I do have some biases towards some songs I really like. Spaces in between. How do I feel about this one? I like it a bit more than White Space and Lost at a Sleepover, so I think I'll put it in I Respect It. Again, the very beginning is very simple when it comes to the Omori soundtrack. But I do like it. I think Spaces in Between is pretty, even though it's just kind of like the same 3 notes over and again. But I do think it's a little bit pretty, and I do like it more than White Space and Lost at a Sleepover. I'm just gonna let it finish up. I keep looking out and like looking at the snow because I'm like, hee, it's snowing. My mom and her boyfriend are going and taking our cats out to walks in the snow right now. By your side. This song still makes me want to cry, I'm not gonna lie. Still makes me want to cry. Probably should mention that this stream will obviously be filled with Omori spoilers, but snow does fit the vibe. The snow, oh my god. Looking at the snow with like Mary's theme, or Mari, I don't know what the fuck to call her. I called her Mary during my playthrough, but it just fits. It's so pretty. I don't know why, this is gonna be my first straight banger. It's just something about her theme. I just love. It makes me want to cry. It's the nostalgia from the game. It's the vibe of the snow outside. It's a straight banger. I just love, she's just one of my favorite characters, Mari. And, I don't know. Her theme is just so fucking beautiful. I love it. I love it. And like the little like piano and then the little like little humming notes in the backgrounds. I love it. I love it. It's so fucking cute. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I miss this game. Dude, when I started replaying Omori and I got to Mary and her theme started playing, I almost did start crying. I was like, I love her. Insert smug Mari. Oh, this theme with the snow is actually really pretty. Let's get together now. I vibe with this song, honestly. Bottom text. I vibe with this song a bit. I'm gonna let it play out a bit until we get to the Whatever. This part. I like this one. I think this one going freaking amazing. It's a simple theme, probably like one of the most simplest themes that will go into freaking amazing. But I actually like the song a lot. I think it's goofy and fun. I like it a lot. It's cute. It does have the vibe of childhood in it, which I really do like. And it's just cute. I like it. It's silly. I've listened to the Omori soundtrack a bit, and especially when it comes to like boss themes, for example, you can definitely tell that Omori does have like a style in its OST, but it still manages to sound really unique in a lot of its songs, which I really like, being able to keep a style, but also being able to use that style so like differently, you know? Which is one big compliment I have to give to this OST. 100 Sunny. This one is another one I'm gonna let play out for a bit before I rank it. I don't think I like it as much as Let's Get Together Now. I do like the you know. I think this one, I don't like it as much as Freaking Amazing, but I think I'll put it in pretty good. I think I'll put that one in pretty good. Why not? Sorry if I don't have a lot of things to say. It's completely fine. We're just ranking an OST right now. We don't need to say much. We just get the vibe to the music, you know? I get to look at snow. Just pull up a video of snow to play, like, behind the stream, and so you can look at snow with me. Must have driven through so far. Well, you won't disagree with anything, because my opinion is always correct. Okay. Why is a mutant heart the picture for this one? Trouble brewing. Ooh, trouble brewing. Don't they also play this in like the chase scene with that weird ass thing in the fucking whale? I don't really like, this is not really one of my favorite little boss themes. This one's probably a I respect it one. I don't really hate it. Well, it's not really a boss theme, it's what plays before the boss theme. I don't know why I was saying boss theme. I don't hate it. I like how creepy it sounds. But push and shove. This is the boss theme. This one's definitely not one of my favorite boss themes. Honestly, this one would probably go into not my cup of tea. I'm not the biggest fan of the song. It's kind of funky, but I don't really like it. I wouldn't sit down and listen to it, you know? I don't really have an opinion on the, I don't know how to rank the victory music, because I don't really consider it music, if that makes sense. It's music, but it's just what happens when you win. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on it. Oh. It's okay to try again, which is the death music. Again, I don't really have an opinion on this because I never really listened to it in the game, if I'm being honest, and it's really short. Trees. I do think it's a little creepy, which I like for that one, but it's like 2 seconds long. What do I think of this song? It's kind of like a calmer Spaces in Between, kind of. I think trees will go into I respect it. Not really one of my favorite area themes, but I do think it's pretty. I really do think it's pretty. I don't hate it. I remember listening to this as I had to run around to kill bunnies, because instead of, you know, being like, oh, you fight many different type of bunnies throughout the game, it'll be easy to get that achievement to kill, like, what was it, like 100 bunnies? No, I did that that was the first thing I fucking did. I just sat there in that vast forest and I was going and killing them there. Just leveling myself up. I was just doing it. I did it right away. Screw all the bunnies you kill later in other areas. I did it right away. I stood in the same area of the vast forest, like, killing a whole bunch of fucking bunnies. A home for flowers. Tulip. I don't know why it says tulip there, but... This one's also pretty cute. Oh, like, this one is really cute. I like this one a lot. I remember when this one gets a little bit fucked up when you look at that holder to basil. I think this one would go into pretty good for me. I like this one a lot. I think this one's really cute. Elevator music! You know, I would vibe with this elevator music, honestly. I would vibe with this elevator music. Oh, damn. Sorry, I look out the window and it's already coming down hard with the snow. I'm sorry, whenever it snows, this is literally my entire vibe, is I just constantly will stare out the window. I love snow. I love snow so much. I'm just gonna keep staring out this goddamn window the entire time. And I'm gonna get so distracted by it. I'm gonna keep looking over me like, oh my god, guys! It's snowing! Oh my god! I do think the song's really pretty, though. Oh, we got... Okay, we got one of the first, fucking... something songs. Acrophobia. Fear of heights, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna be real, I don't know how to rank these. Because, in terms of, like, listening to the OST... Like, Christmas is only days away, girl, but with snow. You know what I can say and have it be accurate? Christmas! Just a week away! Can you believe it, guys? I am so happy about this information. Christmas! Just a week away! I've been referencing that all day. Literally all day. I love that video so much. I literally saved it to my phone. Hold on. Okay, but I don't know how to rank these because, like, in terms of, like, sitting down and listening to the OST, I wouldn't go and listen to the creepy songs, you know? But in terms of, like, how they are presented in the gameplay, it's phenomenal. Because it fits the vibe so much. They're fucking creepy, and they're just so good. So I feel like songs like these immediately have to go into, like, I respect it, because, like, I wouldn't sit down and listen to this, but I appreciate how well it's made for where it is, you know? Because it's a creepy-ass song. Like, really fucking creepy.
Christmas, just a week away. Christmas is in a week. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. Christmas, just a week away. Oh, wow. Can you believe it? Christmas, just in a week. It got here so fast. Christmas.
There's the video. I love that video. I like this part too when it just picks up. It's like, oh, it's like, gives you shivers. And then you go to Tussle Among Trees. Hey, that's freaking amazing right away. The only reason it's freaking amazing, not straight banger, is I do feel like there are a couple more battle themes that I like more than Tussle Among Trees. But as a basic battle theme for Vast Forest, it is good. It's a banger. It's a banger. Not a straight banger. It's a freaking amazing banger. But a banger. Okay, during the fights with these dudes, with Omori, the songs are 500% faster. Versions of the newer ones? Oh. That's fun. It probably sounds creepy as shit. When you have to do those in the hidden library, whatever it's called, that I locked myself out of because I did the Sweetheart quest first and I have to go and redo next time I do my Omori achievement run. A place by a lake. I like this song in a way because it kind of gives me like unsettling vibes. Kinda. Like, I don't really... Don't really know where to rank it though. Because in a way it just kind of feels like ambiance music. But it's kind of unsettling. I don't really... Like, it's unsettling, but it's also just kind of ambiance. Right now, I'm just gonna put this in, like, a no opinion thing, because I don't really know how to rank that. Again, I do kind of have an opinion, because, like, I kind of like it, of the unsettling feeling, but other than that, I don't really know where to place it. So it's just gonna kind of go there for now. Also, the impatience of the Omori fights are very spooky and sad. Oh. Forest chillin'. And that does not surprise me because Omori lore in itself is spooky and sad. Forest chillin'. Let this one play out for a tiny bit longer. Gosh, the progression of this OST is gonna be insane. Want me to tell you? Go ahead. You can go ahead and tell me. This one going, I respect it. I like the sandwich of the bright colors with acrophobia in between. Hello Mel, we're just vibing right now. It is going well. We've gotten a good number of songs ranked. We're vibing to the music, because we're just letting every song just play all the way through as we go. It's going pretty well. It's snowing! It's snowing, Mel! Poems in the Fog. Oh, this song is really pretty. This is the little, just high up there, ladder you can climb. So excited. I love snow. I'm so happy. I keep looking out my window because it's coming down hard right now. I keep getting distracted by it. Oh. This one I think is gonna go pretty good for me. I think the song's really pretty and I love the vibes of it. So we're gonna get another pretty good up there. Oh yeah, I like this song a lot. It's so pretty. Again, it's just so funny, like all the bright colors, all these, and then you have acrophobia and the fucking song from when you die. When you all become toast. Do you know anything about Omori, Mel? Have you played it, or are you planning on playing it? Cause I can vouch for this game big time. I love this game. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Just the more experience, yeah. So I'm saying that means you have played it. I love this game. I love this game so much. Oh, this song is so pretty. I love the pretty songs. Oh, you haven't played it. I remember it was a concept on Tumblr back in 2015. I was so excited about it. Yeah, I've heard about like all like the I haven't played myself yet, but seen a lot. I mean, you are right. That is the Omori experience. Hold on. I was like, I'm gonna let the song finish and then I'll continue talking. Let this next song start. Space Road 1979. Is this just when you're climbing the ladder, I think? Or is it area after you've finished climbing the ladder too? I don't remember. But it is such an amazing game. I love it. I've heard about all like the development that's gone into it too. Where it's like, I remember people thinking it was a scam at first. I wasn't there like on Tumblr for the development, but like, I just heard about that recently, but I'm like, damn. But it's an amazing game. I cannot suggest it more. Beautiful story, beautiful characters. I just love it so much. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I've talked about before, I'm so nostalgic for the era I played it on stream. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back just for a second. Okay, you hear this, like, that sound effect, like the high-pitched sound effect? For some reason, that sound effect always reminds me of, like, little Miku does in, like, I think it's either in Poppy Po or, like, the other one. It sounds like Miku. It sounds like Miku. And it makes me laugh every time. This one... Honestly, I don't really have an opinion on it, if I'm being honest. I'm just gonna put a no opinion, don't care. I don't really have an opinion on it. See you in your fantasy. I'm gonna let this one play out for a bit. I'm very glad I got super popular this past year because I actually forgot about this game and thought it never came out. Really? Okay, I like this one a lot. This song... this part is just so funky, I like it a lot. Honestly, this one's gonna go into pretty good. I think this song is pretty good. I like it. For a little area theme, I like it a lot. Oh yeah, by the way, what Boot's saying is currently spoilers, by the way. So don't read Boot's chat and mute for like a quick second while I read Boot's chat if you don't want spoilers. Basically, how I view it, the Flovia fights in the Omori is this. When you beat them, you get, skills that are basically... I mean... I would imagine if you it's like, if you go to a Omori OST ranking stream, you're gonna imagine there might be a little bit of spoilers anyways, but... when you beat the skills, you get are basically the opposite of Lesson Sunny gets. So for example, the drowning one, you get skill Suffocate. So from my view, in the quest, it removes the something from Sunny's head. Omori is retroactively getting rid of lessons in the progress Sunny did on spheres. Oh shit. Wait, that's kind of a good fucking theory. I'm curious, interview this make any sense. I haven't played my brain since. You know, yeah, that makes sense. It would probably is going completely over your head for someone who's never played it before. Hold on, I'm gonna pause and restart this song because I was talking over the beginning of it, but that's a good fucking theory, actually. I like that theory a lot. And it's sad, but it makes so much sense for that route. Oh jeez, I like that a lot. Yeah, but I don't know where I heard of Omori. I'm just kind of in general like an RPG Maker game fan. So I just kind of like heard about it somewhere, and then like I didn't realize it was like as popular. Like I knew it was popular, I didn't realize it was as popular as it was until I like played it myself and then got more involved with like the fandom a little bit. And not super involved, just like seeing more content about it and liking more content about it. And I was like, oh shit, people actually really like this game a lot. And understandably, because it's good. There we go. Sugar Star Planetarium. I think this one's in and I respect it. I said before on my I said before on my Undertale and Deltarune streams that I like more like fast-paced, energetic songs. I'm not the biggest fan of slow songs. So a lot of times you'll see that slow songs do get like slow songs are always like a little bit lower on my tier list. There's nothing against them. I'm just personally not the biggest fan of slow songs, but certain slow songs can hit really hard. That's so fair. I followed it on Tumblr for a while, but then stopped seeing it. Then all of a sudden, a lot of people who go to my local cons were cosplaying from it and talking about it this year. Yeah. I remember the last con I went to during the summer, I saw like quite a bit of Basil cosplays. I think Basil was the only cosplay I saw. I saw like 2 or 3. And then the Comic-Con I went to before that, I saw Basil there too. Oh my god. Be like my thoughts. I really liked it. Well, and the character, this character, one of my friends from college made her, weapon. Because she took a cosplay class during the summer, because apparently my fucking college offers a cosplay class during the summer. And they had a prop thing, and she made this prop, like actually. And I was like, she wants to cosplay Sweetheart one day, and I'm like waiting for her to, because that's gonna be so sick. She looks so cool. Okay, Sweetheart's a little bit annoying, but funny, and she has like the best battle theme. So I find it very sad, the phobia fights. Yeah, no, understandably, especially in that route. Understandably. Especially with what you said, I agree with that theory though. Hold on, what song? Lost Then Found. My college also offered a cosplay class, but it was just a beginner's intro to what it is as a hobby. Ah. That makes sense. Yeah, in ours, you literally make, like, they like, made shit, too, and it's like, why did I know about that? But also, I don't drive, so I wouldn't be able to, and it was an in-person one, not an online, because a lot of my colleges, this one? This one's more of an I respect it than a pretty good, because I feel like it's not as unique as some of the other, like, some songs, but I like it a lot. I think it's an I respect it. Yeah, this was in 2015 though, so if it still exists, maybe it's making person. Oh yeah, true. But I'll say I can't drive, and it's like, it wasn't an online class like a lot of our college, like our summer classes, and so I probably couldn't be able to go do it unless I had someone to drive me. Good old 19 with no driver's license gang. And I wouldn't be able to drive back and forth to it. The vengeance of those forgotten in the darkness. I like this one. Again, not my favorite battle theme. Not my favorite battle theme yet. But I think it's a banger. It's a banger. Hopefully this is not too loud for you guys. It's good. I do have favorite battle themes, because I have gone and listened to the battle themes in this fucking game so many times, so I do have favorites. Volume is good, alright. It's fair play when people don't get the license till they're mid to late 20s. Don't worry, I'm only blanking. My blanking don't have a full driver card yet. Thank you for making me feel better, chat. I just have intense driving anxiety. Which sucks because I kind of do live in the middle of nowhere, but I have my computer. God, I sound pathetic. Okay. Recycling is a concept. Ooh, the fucking banger recycling machine song. I respect it. It's silly when it speeds up. But I think the recycling machine song is so goofy. Lovesick, 80,000 light years. It's so fair, my mom also has driving anxiety. I'm not alone. I feel like if I got forced to take driver's ed when I was like 16, like 15, 16, 17, my driving anxiety probably wouldn't have been as bad, but because like I took a driver's ed class when I was 18. So like, was I 18 or was I still, I think I was 18. How old was I? When did I take it? I don't remember. Yeah, I think I was 18. This song? I was gonna go into I Respect It. Again, it's kind of slow. It's alright. Not my favorite on the thing, but I respect it. I respect it. She's called offered as an elective? What the hell? I learned more driving from my dad. This makes sense. But I didn't take it until I was 18, and I took it online, and didn't even sign up for any of the drives because I was too scared to, and because I was 18, it wasn't like, and like, on computer, I will catch up. I didn't go and sign up, so I was like, what if I just don't? And so I didn't sign up for any of the drives, because I was too scared. I cried, like, the first 2 driver's ed days because they kept talking about how we're gonna die if we drove, and it just made it worse. Which I get, they're like, okay, you can die, so be careful, but still. Oh. Honestly, I will catch up. I like it a lot. I like the bass notes in the background. I don't know what you call those things, but like the beats in the background. You know what I'm trying to say. I like those. It's gonna go into pretty good. So for me, driver's ed was more prepping for a learner's permit. So you learn the laws, and they took you to take a permit test. We did go out and drive a couple of times. Yeah, I mean, it also like does teach you like stuff about driving, of like what to look out for and shit like that. But you literally learn to drive by taking the drives, and I didn't do that. So it was during COVID too, so like I was taking it through an online course and everything, and I feel like that just kind of made it worse than like if I was, you know, like 16 and they made me take it in person. I feel like I would have been like better for that. But I mean, at the same time, no, I could have taken when I was 16. I was like, COVID started when I was like 16, like not COVID, but like 3-bar logos. This song made me want to go insane when I was trying to get all the trash for the recycling machine. So it's pretty good for me. It would have been higher if I didn't feel like I was going insane every time I heard the song, but I think it's pretty good. It's fair to say what you're comfortable with, and that will be your best way to learn. Better to wait than to rush if you don't feel comfortable. Yeah. And I do have a lot of people, like, my brother wants, like, I have people that do want to help. Like, my brother, he's like, I can help you drive, and we can, like, take it as slow as you need in an empty parking lot. And I was like, I respect him for that. But give me, like, just a little while longer. I sound like a crazy guy. I was 16 when quarantine started, and I think that's weird. Because it was like a month before my 17th birthday that quarantine started, so I was 16, and I think that's really weird. Really weird to think about. Yo, DJ, pump this party. I love the goofy little songs like this on the soundtrack. I respect it. It goes hard. It goes hard. I don't really like the whistle, the fucking whistle though. It's also Good for health, but bad for imagination. Remember another skill you get? You get vertigo from the falling one. Right, I never got those skills when I was fighting Perfect Heart because, again, guess he locked myself out of that fucking achievement and I still haven't got it yet. This one is pretty good. I like this song actually a lot. I think this song's really nice. I like it a lot. I like the But yeah, lockdown was weird and extra for people who are teens and younger. Like, it was weird at 22, 23, so I can imagine. Yeah. Like, getting locked out of the game, which means I know. What do you mean? Not you? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, see, again, I was luckily fine during quarantine because it didn't really, like, being, like, inside all day pretty much didn't really bother me because, again, I was an internet kid, so I had a bunch of online friends to talk to and school friends to play games with all the time, a lot of anime to watch, so I was fine compared to some people in that regard, luckily. But it was a really weird going to college and trying to get, like, oh, yeah, when you say you got out of lockdown achievement. Oh yeah, totally not me. Yeah, not me. Snow forest, a single flower blooms. I didn't really get to listen to this song much because I didn't really explore the snow area a lot, but I do, like, it is pretty. It is pretty. Like, those two different from my day-to-day. Also gave me a distance finally break up with the man I was dating at the time. Yeah! Shout out to quarantine for, like, the good it did to some people. Because, like, well, I feel bad for all the people it wasn't that great for, it did really help a lot of people, which is something that, like, at least you can give to quarantine. Oh. Yeah, the song is really pretty, even though I didn't get to listen to it much. Because I didn't really explore the snow area too much. Or, like, didn't really pay attention too much to the music. This one's gotta go, it's pretty good. It is a pretty-ass song. Like, quarantine was so good for me personally, like, overall bad time for most, but for me it was the best I've been in a while. Yeah. I think what was nice for me for quarantine was that was my junior year of high school, and I hated it. I was having a really hard time that year. I was having, like, mental breakdowns, like, once per week. I just had constant anxiety, and then quarantine hit, and school's kind of easier for that bit because they didn't really have a genuine plan, so they just kind of give us work and was like, finish it whenever, as long as it's by the end of the week. And it was so nice. It was so nice for me because I was just having, like, probably the worst school year of my life, and it just went and, like, just fixed it, if that makes sense. But again, it made it kind of weird going back to college and in-person classes after my senior year being online too. Because I had to adjust back to being in like, IRL classes, and I got, like, a whole bunch of homework thrown at me too, and it was interesting switch, but oh god, you got that break from ours. I'm happy too. It was much needed. The only thing that sucks though is I was gonna participate in the talent show and was gonna participate in an ASL competition. But the ASL competition had me in a lot of anxiety, so I'm not really complaining, but I was still excited. White Surf Style 6. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is one of my, like, probably not one of my favorite battle themes. I think this goes in I respect it. Definitely not one of my favorite battle themes. But I respect it. It's a little bit groovy, you know? I have a theory about snow, but at work. Give us the theory later. I'm interested in it. Yeah, but quarantine was also pretty. It also helped a lot of people figure out their identities, which I think was really nice. Like, they had enough time to actually, like, think. So shout out to quarantine for, like, giving people time to figure out their identities. Okay, I do like this part. This part kind of goes hard, if I'm being honest. Okay, wait. The I think it's all gonna go into I respect it because I don't really like the beginning part as much, but that part goes kind of hard. So shout out to that part of the song. Like, damn, okay. Stardust diving. Actually, I like Stardust diving a lot. I already think Stardust diving is gonna go into pretty good. I think it's a fun song. I like it a lot. Shout out to Stardust diving. So I was already in a place in my life where I knew my LGBT identity, but I was so nice seeing my friends and others online explored to come to the house. Yeah, exactly. I was pretty pretty chill with mine too at the time. Cause I'd already come out as ace at the time and already was like, yeah, I like women. I think the only thing that changed for me during that was realizing I don't really care what pronouns people use on me. That was pretty much the only thing that I figured out then. I like this song's chill. I like Stardust Diving a lot. Basically just makes me an alright. There's so many songs where I'm just like looking at all of these and I'm like, I don't remember what Oh My God is. I know what it's gonna have, like, what scene it is by the fucking picture, but like, I don't remember the song. This is the song. M's. The only time M's shows up in game. I don't know, this song's probably not my cup of tea. I think it's goofy, but I wouldn't jam out to it. What's the deal with her? I don't fucking know. She shows up once and then never again. A rose by any other name. This is practically just Sweetheart's theme, but Rosa edition. It's so goofy. Honestly, this song's probably not my cup of tea. It's goofy, fits the vibe very, very well in game. Like, it perfectly fits the vibe. It's not really a favorite song. Oh, the snow is still so pretty. Oh god, Stardust dusting, which is just the fast version of Stardust diving. No opinion, because it's just the fast version of Stardust diving. I don't really know how to rank that. Oh, the snow is so pretty. Is it sticking? It's sticking to the road. It's sticking to the road. Chaos Assembly. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this is actually one of my top battle themes in the game. Because at first when I remember when I was first hearing it, I was like, what is this? And then it just kind of like gets better. I'm gonna be honest, Chaos Assembly is a straight banger. I don't know why, I love this fucking battle theme. It's like the later part too that I'm like, I love it. The snow news for you. Thank you. I'm enjoying it. This part. I like this part. And then when it goes to the I don't know why. I like this battle theme a lot. I think it's funky and really unique, so I really like it. Dream to spin it, meant to distract and calm sun. Hump was the last desperate attempt at delaying an unavoidable end. Snow is pretty short from what I saw because its unnatural last breaths. Oh. Hold on, let me get this. The elegance of the mysterious and distant. I think that, yeah, this is just the fast travel music. I respect it. I respect it. So that's pretty short from what I saw because it's unnatural. Last breath is something that should have died a while ago, but didn't die, so yeah. I'm not really sure what this is. Hold on. Space Boyfriend's tape. I want nothing more. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of Space Boyfriend's tape. Sorry, Space Boyfriend. Love you though. I'm not really sure what this theory is about. Like the snow area, snow itself? I'm a little bit confused. I'm a little bit confused. It's an interesting theory, I'm just confused about the snow part itself. Trouble. Never. Always. For me right away, I'm kind of vibing more towards I respect it, 'cause, okay, it does kind of go hard. But then there's also Space Boyfriend's battle theme after this, and it's... This one's gonna go in I respect it, simply because it is good. I like Treble Never Always, is good, but then Space Boyfriend's theme is after this, so I'm gonna like... I like that one a lot. Is the snow good place? I mean, true, but then it does also, like, expand a little bit. I mean, obviously, but only in the Hikikomori, but... Wait, hold on, sorry, I was, like, listening to the music for a second. I, like, zoned out listening to the music. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna let this go on. You were wrong. Go back. Sorry, I'm a really big Space Boyfriend fan. I like him a lot, and I really like his theme. I think this is a banger for, like, an actual, like, for, like, your first, like, story boss with its own theme. Because technically Boss's theme isn't his own because it gets used multiple times. But for, like, a first, like, unique boss with a, like, theme, oh, this one's good. This one's good. For, like, a story boss. A unique boss theme for, like, a not optional boss. It's so good. Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger. For me, in my brain to theory, I'm just kind of like, it just seems like a snow, like, I don't know. For me, I don't think there's much symbolism in the snow area for some reason. There's definitely some, but I don't really know if it's that, personally. It's an interesting theory, but not really one that I'm like, 100% yes, you know. Such a time we had together. Where would I put this one? This one can go into I respect it. It's alright. It's alright. Wait, no, the snow stopped! No! Where'd it go? Maybe I'll come back. There's still snow on the ground, at least. Okay, we got some of the lore music now. Photograph. Again, I don't really know how to rank this one, because, like, it's just meant to be creepy and off-settling. It's meant to have it's kind of an ambiance song, too, in a way. Obviously, if you, like, ignore the piano. I think I just have to go into the oh, that part is so creepy. That one's just gonna go into I respect it. Finding shapes in the clouds. This is a fun little song. I love the Omori soundtrack, just constantly switching from horrifying to yay, happy days! Remember, Omega gave slight approval to a fan who said why Hump in the deep sea was so long and kind of boring at parts because it's Sunny's mind's last desperate attempt at stopping Sunny from finding the truth. So that makes sense, which, like, I didn't really, like, deny the Humphrey part because I forgot you talked about Humphrey. I think that's why I was really confused. I was like, why are we bringing up Humphrey from this? I was really confused for that, why he was randomly brought up. It's just the snow part itself that I'm like, a little bit of a stretch personally for me, but it is an interesting theory. I think this one's an I respect it. We're filling up I respect it pretty much. We're filling up I respect it a lot, but it's true. I respect a lot of these songs. They're not like my top bangers for me, but they're chill. This is a chill one. Where we used to play. Is this just the park theme? It's a very simple one. Very simple. Snowy's weekly, Sunny's mind sputtering something to continue the dream past the expiration date. But I mean, the snow, there's still the small snow area that's already there. So I wouldn't really say it's a past the expiration date thing. Because obviously the snow area where you fight, Space Husband is new for Hikikomori, but the snow area is always there. With, the frozen lake. This one's honestly not really my cup of tea song. I'm not the biggest fan of this song. And it just keeps going. Gonna let it play out. Oh shit, sorry. I looked at Twitter for a second and I saw there's a new Jujutsu Kaisen chapter out today. I can't look at Twitter. I can't look at Twitter for the rest of the day until I read that, because I will get spoiled. I also forget that I tend to like things that are spoilers, and I'm like, hopefully these don't show up on my friend's feed after I like them, because I never really think about it in the moment, and I'm like, sometimes you can like stuff on Twitter, and like, it shows up on your friend's feed, and I'm like, please don't, I don't want to like accidentally spoil my friends, but I also really want to like spoiler art, you know? Bargain bin boys. Oh, this goes so hard for no reason. Ooh. I think this one's gonna have to go into pretty good. I don't know why, but this song goes hard for no reason at all. This one Chainsaw Man spoiled after another. No, okay, that's not because of me. Sometimes I do repost Chainsaw Man TikToks, but whenever I repost one, it's always like a spoiler-free one. I never repost ones with spoilers, because I'm not that guy. But I don't think you liking something makes it show up on your friend's feed. Because I like a lot of spoiler stuff on TikTok too. Yeah, I'll send spoiler ones to you. But it's all Angel and Aki. Oh, I love them. I love them. I love them. I love them. Not liking this show up on other TikToks. Thank God. Woof. Bro. This song is fucking weird. I don't know how to fucking rank this one. It's so weird. It's so weird. I love Bucky Angel. I'm so unhealthily obsessed with them. I appreciate all the TikToks you send me, by the way. Realistic space simulation. This is just the one game you can play. I'm forgetting the name of. I think this one's silly because it is like an 8-bit version of Space Boyfriend's battle theme, like a little bit. But I'm not really a big fan of the 8-bit of it, so I think it's gonna go into not my cup of tea. But I do respect it, but not enough for that respected category. I remember the whole Houghton, but that's only in the Omori. My view is that the dream... Sorry, my brain is... Holy shit, this fucking song is making me not be able to read! Is that the dream built upon the little normal snowbed as a base, as it's, low on original locations to create. You got the abyss, but that's kind of just the border between black space and the normal dream world. The only reason I disagree with that, because it seems like most of the only extra stuff that is made is kind of like the abyss areas. Like, oh no, in my mind, the snowy area has always existed. I don't really think it's something that the dream created as an extra. I think it's always been hinted at being there. Jash and Bash. I think most of these I don't really have an opinion on, if I'm being real. They're short songs and I don't really... I do not care them. Jash to Bash 2. Sorry, going into no opinion. I do think it's an interesting theory if... I'm just gonna put Jash Bash 3 into no opinion, if I'm being honest. Why does this kind of sound like the fucking My Singing Monster thing? Okay, it doesn't at all, but kind of, you know? This is my section. Yeah, of course. I was like, if you, like, think about it, if it's, like, something that, like, popped up only in that route, like, and after everything, it's an interesting theory, definitely is, but personally for me, I think it's just always been there, and it only just gets open to you then, if that makes sense. Clash of Jash. Okay, sorry, no, all the fucking rock things are gonna go into no opinion. They're silly little songs, but like compared to the rest of the OST, I cannot care about them as much. Take a load off. Is this the pizza place? I think it is the pizza place. I think this one could just go into I respect it. Again, filling up I respect it a bit, but it's chill. It's chill. The fucking bargain bin boys. Again, that one just went unnecessarily hard for no reason. Well, it might still be snowing a little bit. Hopefully that's just tiny, tiny snow and not rain, because I will cry. This part's cute. This part is very cute, but I still think it's just an I respect it. What makes me sad, though, is my weather app says fucking lightning on Christmas. It's like rain and lightning on Christmas. What a combination for good old Christmas morning. Alright, 10 more seconds of this song. Again, we're letting them play through every time. Every time we're just letting them play through. I prefer my pizza with 90% grease. Based on the picture, I'm pretty sure this is the when you take a job at the pizza place minigame. I only did this minigame when I played Omori. I like this part. Okay, I actually like this part a lot. That's why I listened to them all the way, because right away I was like, kind of like, it's alright, but I actually like this part a lot. I think that moves up to I respect it. At first it's gonna be not my cup of tea, but this part moved it up a bit. Alright, fresh-ish. The nice bass line going. The song is almost 2 minutes long. Let's just play it out for a bit before I form an opinion. Cause some songs, I don't necessarily remember them all the way, but... Cause right now it's kind of leaning towards not my cup of tea more. Or maybe I respect it. Whenever I do like tier list streams, I always overfill like one category. What vibe am I getting? Honestly, probably not my cup of tea. It's not the worst song, but also not my favorite. It's alright. I like the bass, like, the bass in the background at least, though. Funky bass. Alright. High fructose headache. This is just the candy shop theme. This might be another not my cup of tea. Probably just another not my cup of tea, honestly. It is recognizable as shit and catchy, but like, definitely not something I'd sit down and listen to on the OST. Almost done with the work? You're almost free. You're almost free, boot. You know, there's kind of like a thing in the back, like in the back of the song, it's like, and then like in the background, and I don't like when songs do that. The only time I've seen it work is Spider Dance in Omori, simply because it sounds like spiders are crawling in your head. But I didn't like it in that song. I think my dad shop's here. Company speculation was interesting. It was interesting. It's definitely interesting. I think theories for games like Omori are always pretty interesting, unless they're like obviously super far off, then not really, but like I think they're always pretty interesting because there's just so much you can do with this game, with it being like a psychology thing, right? If that makes sense. I think I respect this song. I think my dad shops here. Yeah, as it plays out more, I'm like, yeah, I respect it. I think it's just gonna chill and I respect it for now. Let's let it play out for a bit. I'm almost out of water. I think I'm gonna be out of water after I take this drink. Nope, I still got a little left. I like this part. This part's a little bit groovy. It's so awkward, like, after ranking a song, I just sit here like, it's good. I like the song. It's good. Like, except after I rank it, I don't really have much more commentary unless it's like a lore song. Then I'm like, when the song plays and the meaning of the song, you know? Yep, and then the jump scare songs. Just leave me alone. I'm gonna be real, this is not my cup of tea. This is like something else. Does it fit the vibe in game? Yes. Do I like listening to it? No. Kinda hurts my ears a little bit, if I'm being honest. Climate one. Okay, this song I like because it's really, really silly and really unique. And I don't... I think it's really funny. I think it's just an I respect it, but I like this song because I think it's really silly. Respite. I know this is the Maverick. Yeah, I associate it so much with the Maverick, so I'm like, it's so silly. It is so silly. It's clearly the theme of like the most powerful Omori character. Oh, we're close. I know what song you're waiting for. I don't really have an opinion on Respite. It feels just kind of like an ambiance song to me. Nothing really special about it. I do like the piano at the start in this area. It adds to it a lot, but I still don't really have an opinion on the song, because like it is like it's like 90% ambiance. It's just going. It sounds like they're ringing in my ears. Okay. Right. It means everything. Now, like, this itself, when I first heard it, I probably wouldn't rank it a straight banger, but after finishing the game, after playing through and getting to know the characters a bit more, it's a straight banger. It's such an emotional song. It's such Aubrey's character. Her character is so complicated and realistic, and this song is just, it feels like it matches that complicated angst that is with her. And matched with the name, It Means Everything, it just adds so much emotion to it. That like, while it's a song that I wouldn't show to somebody to be like, look how amazing this soundtrack is, because it can be kind of off-putting at first, it's one that you really learn to just love over time and respect, because of just how well it matches Aubrey's character so well. Where I don't feel like it deserves any other place than straight banger. Not necessarily because the song itself, but because everything built around it, you know? It's such a well-made song. See you tomorrow. Oh, the little picture they used, I'm gonna cry! This is another long song. The song goes on for pretty long, so I'm gonna let it play before I rank it. Because I have my idea of where I'll put it, but I'll see if that changes or not. I think it's pretty, though. Again, I'm not the most, like... I'm not the biggest fan of slow songs. So, like, I think it's really pretty and I like it, but I think it's just gonna simply go and I respect it. I'm not... It's nice, I'm not the biggest fan of slow songs. Like, even then, it'd probably be a lower I respect it even... Because, like, close to not my cup of tea. Because it's really pretty. I like it. Because it's pretty, it goes and I respect it, but I'm just not the biggest fan of slow songs. We got a lot coming up soon. The song does kind of go on for, like, a long time, too. I mean, it's kind of like a kind of a cutscene song too, which makes sense, but it's going on for a while. It's on the files. The song is just called Anxiety. And it fits! The song, it's, it fits so well. Again, like, the song gives me fucking anxiety listening to it. Again, it's like, it means everything is just... Again, listening to it at first, I didn't really like it, but then it grew on me so much over time, just because of, like, learning about Aubrey's character and shit like that. It's like, it's one of those songs that grows on you over time. Might be off-putting to listen to at first, but it definitely grows on you. A Home for Flowers. Empty. Oh, so the one before was Tulip, and then this one's Empty. This one's probably, and I respect it. I don't like it as much as Tulip, but I think the fact that it's called Empty is really interesting. Oh shit, did I not? I did not see that? Where'd you send that? Was, also for some reason, it played the music when you fight the normal something enemies when I fought the snow angels the first time. What? I don't think that happened to me. I don't remember that. There's probably a lot you can go about thinking with the snow angels, but I'm too dumb for that. They're clearly like a guardian of some sort, but... A good old song called Help Me. Again, the creepy songs are so hard to judge, because I feel like I can only judge them about where, like, most of them are gonna go into I respect it, because obviously, while I don't like the songs themselves, like, it's not something I would sit down and listen to, because, I mean, are you okay if you do that? It's just... I remember feeling so much anxiety in this scene, and it's partially because of, like, when the music gets like this. So it's hard to judge this music when you can only judge it about how it's presented to you in game, and not as, like, some of these other songs that I'm like, I don't like this, how the song sounds, it's gonna go not my cup of tea. Because I can't necessarily say I like how the song sounds, like, this shit. I can't be like, oh yes, banger, because it's fucking creepy. And that's what it's meant to be. So most of these, I have to go into, I respect it, because how else can I judge these other than how they're presented to me in-game? Because again, if I were to rate this as a song I would listen to, it'd go into not my cup of tea. But like, most of these presented in-game are done so well and so creepy, and like, as it should, because it's fucking creepy and meant to give us, like, that anxiety feeling. And the Margaret, the music that plays when you fight the black eye thing and the party starts spooked. Like, no, I know what you're talking about, but I didn't get that music. I don't remember getting that music when fighting the snow angels is what I meant. Not the music itself. I don't remember getting that when fighting the snow angels. Oh, but like parts like that, it's like, it sounds so weird and off, and it's like, I don't know how to rank them because they're just so unique to all the other type of music we're like ranking. It's so creepy, and it's the fucking composer of the soundtrack composing these creepy ass songs, I can only just give my applause because they did such a good job at the creepy music. Let me play that music. That's... yeah, I don't remember that happening to me. Maybe it did, I don't remember, but still, that's creepy. I wonder why. It's so creepy, I love it. I I'm also a big fan of horror games. I get really scared playing horror games, but I do like them a lot. I like games like this because I can also balance, like, so many different moods in its game. Something Alone. This is a little cutscene music. Okay, this is hard to judge because I can only really judge it with the cutscene it's playing on. It's like, this one might just go into no opinion because I don't. It's just weird to rank because it's so much better with the cutscene it's on that I don't really like have an opinion on it by itself. Oh, this. Now this song is fucking creepy. I think most of the creepy songs might end up in I Respect It simply because, again, it's like, as songs by themselves, again, not a song you would like be like, hey mom, listen to this epic soundtrack for this game, and you put on the song fucking Fade and she'd be like, what the fuck? It's more of, I respect them because for what they're supposed to do, they do so amazingly. But I don't really know how to like, I rank them into any other category other than I respect them. It's more like I just do have a whole bunch of respect for these songs, you know? The Heart of the Desert. I'll let it play out a bit. I do think this is a groovy little song. There's still so much to go. I like how the Mary CD is also just a picture of, I can't see it, it's also just a picture of Toby Fox. Where do I want to put this one? I might put this one in pretty good, honestly. It's kind of lower pretty good. It's close to I Respect It, but I like it a little more than some of my I Respect It songs. I also like how this tier list is numbered, so you can see how many I go in between placing them in certain categories. We're almost done with this one. I kind of need to pee a little bit. I think I already said that. I always announce when I need to pee. Puddles. I'd be like, I don't remember when this song plays at all. Is this the theme for that, like the rain down? I'm assuming. Might be an I Respect It. Because I'm not really a big fan of slow songs like these, but there's just something about the song I like. Just something about it I like. So I think it's gonna go up to I Respect It. That's cute. I don't really like the dinging in the background too much, but just let it play out for a bit. It's nice. It's pretty. It's kind of a relaxing song in a way too, I think, honestly. Kind of the theme you would play while walking through, like, the rain. It's called Puddles, so obviously the vibe was already in my head, but still. Hello, rat! Hello, hello! Here's our tier list so far. Here's what you've missed. You can judge me. And by judge me, I'm always right, so you can be like, wow, good tier list, wow! What song is next? Pranked. I don't remember what this song is when this song plays. It's a little goofy. Works on for Fix It. Oh, okay. And Team Versus all 8 pixels and no! I've ranked too many to be like, we have this one here, this one there, so you know what? Just be like, yeah, whoa, great playlist! I think this one just might go into not my cup of tea. Wait, guys, we ranked song 69! So because it feels like stuff we've heard before, so I'm just gonna put it there. Oh god. An archaic resonance. Okay, I wonder if I can zoom out just a little bit. You guys are gonna have to see the ads on the side, but I can't really do much about those. With the song? I don't even realize the only song I don't. This song is not my cup of tea, simply because I don't hate that weird ass you know, that. I hate that. I don't like that sound effect. And that just brings the song all the way down for me. Like, I hate this sound effect. I hate it. Level 6, I had like 12 banana peppers and I'm having a treacherous heartburn and keeps sitting up. Oh my god, are you okay? Do you have like heartburn relief? Yeah, drink water. Yeah, make sure you're like sitting as straight as you can. Oh, I had terrible heartburn the other day and like, no, I get it. I hate heartburn. X marks the spot. Okay, nice. When I had my intense heartburn, I didn't have heartburn relief because I didn't have any in my dorm, and I was like just sitting there just like trying to control my breathing and trying to drink water, and it was horrible. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, after this song I might go pee, because I really need to pee. Song's honestly not my cup of tea also, only because, again, it's just like, I feel like we've heard more unique stuff. I just really didn't set up my VTuber today. I didn't even think about that. I don't think I even have my camera set up for when I move back home. We're gonna pause it. Oh. Little I was just sitting here and I was like, oh wait, yeah, I didn't actually set up my VTuber today. I don't actually have my camera set up at all for my face tracking. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. While I'm peeing, what's a good question to talk about while I'm peeing? I will leave it on the tier list for now while I pee. I'm gonna mute up. My question is, what is your favorite silly Omori moment? Emphasis on the silly. What's your favorite silly Omori moment? I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry y'all had to sit in silence, but I didn't really, I was like, I don't know what music to play while I'm going pee. GRD is what I have because I cannot stop eating spicy shit, banana pepper, hot sauce, salsa, jalapenos, soda, and more fucking banana peppers. Oh no. Gastric something. I've heard of what it is. Don't ask me what GRED stands for. GERD. Orange Joe real life moments. Valid. Orange Joe, Joe Mama, Orange. Glad it wasn't banana. Get fucked. Fun fact about me, I don't like apple. No. I don't like orange juice. I love apple juice. I hate orange juice. Dead. I want those alive to know I type heart myself. I say silly face and heart eyes. That's really funny. I'm a juice hater. I don't like a lot of juice except for apple juice. Apple juice slaps. I have apple juice downstairs in the fridge that I really want to go drink, but I'll do that after stream. Alright, those who forget history. Oh, this one kind of bangs! This one's probably freaking amazing. These were the type of songs you didn't listen to that long because you would run into this enemy, then immediately run away because you were gonna die if you tried to fight him. I did fight a couple on my run because I was like, I want the XP and the money, but then I was almost dead every time I fought one of these guys, but... Thrasher remix. It still has the sound effect I don't like in it, but at least it covers it up enough that I don't notice it every time. Because Throckmorton plays this in the skate park. Dude, shout out to Throckmorton. He's having the time of his life over there. Tumbleweeds. Pokemon. Pokemon Old People Town. Is this the vibe the song has? I don't know much about the Pokemon OSTs. For sure I think of Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know much about Pokemon OSTs, so, you know, you're the judge of that. Where do I want to rank this? 10 more minutes, you're almost free, Boot, you're almost free! I'm debating between I respect it and not my cup of tea. Because the song isn't bad, I just don't really care about it. I could throw into no opinion because I don't really care about the song. But it's not my cup of tea. I don't really have much an opinion on it. Let's go to the final countdown. Wait, Firefly Forest. Cat's Cradle. It's the final countdown. I don't really know how I feel about this song. Because again, I like how it kind of like crescendos and decrescendos a lot. I think it fits the vibe of the forest, of like, you know, foggy, mysterious forest. But I don't really know how I like really feel about it. Because as a song itself, it's an area theme, great. As a song itself, it's alright. Can't think of the lyrics with this other music in my ear. Warbles. I don't know what that sound effect was, but it was fun to make. So is it rated as a song? Okay, I do like when the little brr, you know, that part, brr, when that comes in. And I think it's a really unique song, but it's just like, I don't really care for it as like a standalone song. I imagine fucking rubber band music. Is this a rubber band music? You're stretching a rubber band and then like unstretching it. So I think this one would be a not my cup of tea song personally, but I do think it's a great area theme for the area it's in. Life Jam Fella? We haven't gone to the Life Jam Fella theme yet. Ew, and I already know where that song's going. There's a couple, I need to get there. There's a couple songs that I already, in my head, I'm like, you have a special little place on this tier list. I don't really know what to say. The song is 4 minutes long. Like, it is 4 minutes of, like, the same shit. Like, I don't... For the song being the same thing over and over, it is a long-ass song. Ugh. Is that a rhino? It is a rhino. When is the Live Jam theme? When does that play? Oh, it's down here. Looks like I got a while until we get to that one. Oh, and it's by the Unbred Twins, too. Where else is- it's probably around there, because you can also fight, it's also the theme song for, Nefarious Chip. That's probably why it's right before the Unbred Twins. Ugh. Okay, don't worry guys, we have 20 more seconds of this song. Yeah, TBH. 4 minutes of this? Okay. It fits the vibe, but the song is 4 minutes long. I think it's immediately a not my cup of tea thing, because Jesus Christ. Good song. Why is it 4 minutes and 27 seconds? Sort of secret languages, it's not even BTTV! Forest Frenzy. Kite Kid. When it was funny because I was watching back my VOD for Omori. Ooh. I honestly think this is pretty good. I like this battle theme. It's not a freaking amazing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was watching my VOD back for my fight with Kite Kid, and I think it was really funny that I beat him in 2 tries, and the only time I lost my- yeah, the Firefly 4 song could have been 7 seconds shorter, and it would have been the perfect length. But no, they had to add 7 more seconds. SMH. Rat! What the fuck are you talking about? 420, hell yeah. Rat, do you know when my birthday is? Do you know that I'm born on 420? Like, actually. My hand is here. No, Boo! You got 5 minutes left. Boo, your hand must survive these next 5 minutes. No! What was I saying? What was I talking about? I was saying something and then I got distracted by 420. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? I want to know your birthday. I want to know the day you die. Okay, yeah, no, fair. Do I also die on 420, or do I die on, June 6th. No, June 9th, sorry. Almost ruined the joke. I mean, it would be September 6th to those who aren't American. I shall not succumb. Ooh. Felt like I had a good point I was making, and then I completely forgot what I was talking about. That was a good song. Oh, the Kite Kid fight. I'll go back to that. Sweet Paralysis. Okay, low-key, this is another straight banger for me. I like this, for some reason, like months ago, like weeks ago, this battle theme was just stuck in my head, and I don't know why. And then it became a favorite because of that, because I just couldn't get it out of my head, and I was like, I like it a lot. I like how it goes in between, it goes from headphone to headphone. I like the horror movie, like, kind of sound effects that happen through it. I think it's really sick. I think it's a sick battle theme. I like it a lot. Personally, A for me. Oh, but okay, there's another, wait, when it like drops again, kinda. Song Eats Me Alive feels like beetles scuttling under my skin and dirt in my teeth, which fits! I don't know, something about it I really like. Is it the best battle theme? No. Do I like it unnecessarily too much? Yes. But it's good. Sweetheart's Quest for Hearts. Okay. I was fighting Kite Kid, and like, my first time I ever fought him, it took me 2 tries, because the first try, Omori was at 1 HP, and then I passed him with Kel, and then lost that 1 HP from passing him with Kel, and I was like, that's actually really fucking funny that I did that. Paper Mario sticker star? Probably not my cup of tea, if I'm being honest. Again, none of these songs are, like, actually really bad. I don't think there's really an Omori song that I would call bad. Just some of them I'm just like, I don't really like that much personally. But if you like it, you're chill. Mini theory, give us the mini theory. I'm curious, I'm curious. Dude, I don't even think we're halfway through with this yet. Are we? Hold on. We might be. What's half of? Not including all the, CDs. Nope, we're not even halfway. It's about 89, 90 songs. It's halfway through. We got a lot to go. How sad. Should I bring back the sweetheart voice? How sad. That's not really it. I need to, like, get into it more. I actually had a lot of fun voicing Sweetheart when I played this game. Again, she's kind of annoying, but I did have a lot of fun voicing her. Another really not my cup of tea song, I'd say. Is this when they're talking about the fucking ye old sprout mold that we murdered, and we're sitting in their audience like hee hee hee. They don't know. Hee hee hee. Okay, some of these songs go on for just like a tiny bit long. The reason that Snow Angels played this spooky music. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna let the next song start, and then I'll continue reading that. How tragic. Again, I think I'm gonna put that in not really my cup of tea, because it's the exact same song, just on a xylophone instead. The reason the Snow Angels played the spooky music, if I didn't hallucinate it, is because they're religious statues, as both in the real world and the dream. He says he feels like they're judging him, so the Snow Angels spook him as he feels like they're judging him for what he did. Ooh. I do kinda like that theory. I do kinda like that theory, actually. Because even angels are obviously practically, they are a religious thing. I was like, they're associated with religion. No, they are a religious thing. So that's actually really interesting. I like that a lot. That's actually a pretty good theory. I make one face and Twitch kicks my ass. Makes sense. What a fun theory. So wicked. Yeah. I think that makes sense too. Eternal Dungeon. Okay, I kind of have a vendetta against, like, so many of these, like, sweetheart songs, because my god, did I hate this area in the game. I remember when I first played Omori, I was so sick of Sweetheart's Castle. I felt like it went on for so long, and I just wanted out of it. I was sick of Sproutmals. I never wanted to see another Sproutmal again in my life. Rat, how's your heartburn doing? Seems like you're still struggling a bit. So this is another really not my cup of tea song, because I'm like, it reminds me of the pain I went through. It's so fucking bad. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hopefully the heartburn relief can kick in at some point. Help you out there, hopefully. And we're all sick today. Not me though, stay safe. But the heart relief pill is kicking along. That's nice. That's yay. Yay to both the kicking it a little bit in boot done with work. Oh, splintered sweets in the castle. I think this is a nice, like, generic battle theme too. The game, Omori's really good with its, like, generic battle themes. Like, the fact that they change depending on what area you're in, I think is really sick. And most of them are bangers. And I keep spitting in my mouth and burns the sex. No! Song that plays in the Bratz game! You're just associating all of these songs with, like, something else, and I think that's really silly. I think this is a pretty good. I don't think it's up at par with the bunny ones up here. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I only played one Bratz game in my life, and I don't remember which one it was, and because it was back when I didn't really think about guides existing on the internet and didn't even know they existed, I got stuck in the game and then dropped it forever. I did that twice, with a Hannah Montana game and a Bratz game, because what were internet guides? I didn't know. Wandering Rose. I think that's also one part about Sweetheart's Castle, is a lot of the songs kind of start to sound just a little bit the same. It's like, obviously this is really distinct, but it's like, they all just tend to blend together because you all get that, like, that fancy castle vibe. I think this one's more where I respect it than any of the others, because I really like just the piano and how, like, intense the piano is. It's not really intense, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. River Diamonds is the one I played. It was very fun, and also the only Bratz movie from the era I didn't watch because I played the game and it's valid. I got the fucking Bratz DS game with shopping and outfits and shit. The sound part, it's Bazats. I got it from a fucking yard sale because I only had Animal Crossing and Tomodachi Life. God, I don't know which one I had. Maybe, I don't know if I can even find it. Maybe I got Forever Diamonds. Was this the one I had? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that's the one I had. Hold on. I will see if I can find it while we let this music play out. I don't know if I'm gonna remember. It's been way too long. See, this is just the same thing as the last one. I'm just gonna put a no opinion because it's just the violin version of the last one. I prefer the piano in the last one over the violin. So I'm just gonna put no opinion because it's just the same thing, but the violin party. Oh fuck, no, violin version. Sorry, I was reading one of the titles of the Bratz games that was Slumber Party, and so I said party instead of version. I didn't watch Bratz except for the time I had a sleepover at a girl's friend's face for a birthday party. She loves Bratz and I got her a doll. I mainly remember watching the sleepover movie where they told like horror stories because that one scared me as a kid. And then there was one, the Super Babies one. I watched a lot of the Bratz Kids ones for some reason. And those were the two I remember watching. What did I play the game on? I don't remember which one I had. I don't think I'm gonna remember. It's been way too long. The villain lives in my head rent free. Literally, me too. Me too. Bratz was my shit as kid. Favorite dolls in the movies were fun back then. That's so valid. Oh, that's valor against all odds. I like two of the movies I watched, but I can't remember. That's valid. That is so valid. I was more of a Monster High person. I was a really big Monster High fan. Why do I want to put valor against all odds? It's probably one of my least favorite unique battle themes in the game. I think I'll put it into I respect it. Probably like the lowest unique battle theme. Did I have this one? And again, it's the same song except different. God, Sweetheart's Castle. Sweetheart probably has like one of the best battle themes in game, but my god did I fucking hate her castle. I'm gonna put no opinion. It's practically the same as before, just different. I like the piano one the most. I was watching Bratz Rocks Angels movies in 30 parts on YouTube and it was Pika Media. That's so real. I was more informed with Barbie. My cousins used to live closer and I would be at their place and watch the Barbie movies all the time. I liked Monster High from eating it up when I visited my next door neighbor and seeing it on my TV. That is so valid. You know, I had so many Monster High dolls. Like, so many. Probably over 50, I think. I wouldn't be able to give you an exact number because it's been too long and I don't have them anymore, unfortunately. I wish I still did, but my cats peed on all of them. So, that was really unfortunate. I watched a bit of like the Monster High like episodes and stuff, but I don't really remember them all because I was obviously like in elementary school, so it's been too long. But I was a really big fan when I was younger. I had like 2 Bratz dolls, I think, and a couple Barbie dolls, but mainly had Monster High. I got the Monster High dolls, but I was also a very destructive kid and brutalized all my toys. Dragons and Monster High and stuffed dogs. No chance to get the 7-year-old rat. That's really funny. That is really funny. I played with mine pretty regularly. I wasn't the type to like buy the dolls and like display them like some people do, like collectors, because I was a kid. I was a collector, but I was also a kid, so I played with them a lot. World's End Valentine, baby! I know, basic bitch answer, but straight banger. I know it's such a basic bitch answer to be like, best battle themes in game, because everyone thinks it is, but it's because it is the best in the game, okay? Oh, I love it. I love this song so much. We gotta wait, here we go. Oh, it's good. It's good. I love this battle theme a lot. I had more Bratz dolls, even made my great-grandma upset with the Bratz baby doll because of how the baby dressed up. That's a really funny. That's really funny, actually. What the fuck? I cut them up with nail clippers and stole my mom's red nail polish for blood? Rat, what the hell? The arms can come off, but the legs shouldn't. I would cut the buggy string shit anyway, like it's thin. That's a little bit of a freak. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, I was expecting, like, you know, maybe, like, they would get, like, banged up or you were, like a kid, so you were, like, chew on them or some shit. I wasn't expecting nail clippers and fake blood. And melee valiant battles with the dragons and dolls. That is so funny. That is actually so funny. Most of my dolls were chill, other than, like, I had one with a really messed up foot because my dog chewed it up. But it's better to experience that way on dolls than people, so it's all good. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right there. When I was first playing Omori, I struggled so hard on this fight. So hard. But on my replay for achievement run, I beat her first try, and I was like, yes! It was because I actually know how to play the game and use like skills and emotions better, aka Kel Nuke. I love that song, it's so good. I just love the 50s. This is a silly song. I like the song just because it's really silly when it plays. And it, you know, it does capture the 50s vibe. So this one isn't I respect it. I think it would normally go into a not my cup of tea. I just do like the I think the scene where it plays is really stupid and silly, and so I like it. It's good. It can go up to I respect it. We're almost about halfway through, guys. Don't you worry. Just about halfway. I think the playlist for songs and like the OST is this long, just because like a lot of the songs are like long. Because when I did like Omori and Deltarune, most of the songs were like not even a minute. And then like obviously with exceptions like Undertale being 6 minutes long. Song, Undertale. But a lot of the songs are shorter, and it's of course the OST themselves is a bit shorter. But these have like a lot of songs, and a lot of songs are pretty long. I think most of these songs are over a minute long, so it's taken a bit longer to get through all of these. Lost Library. This is the same theme as... What song is this again? For some reason I'm forgetting what song this is just the piano version of. I still love Destroying Shithead. This bunny stress ball thing filled with Orbeez, and just last week I tore it apart with a pair of tweezers and made my dinosaur action figures eat the Orbeez and crush them. It was so fun. You know, valid. Destroying shit is freeing sometimes, honestly. I don't like destroying stuff as much. There you go, like, okay, shut up! I'll fucking ban you. No, I won't. I ban my own mod. For some reason I'm vibing with putting it into I respect it. I'll put it in I respect it. I do have to refrain. I learned how to stitch up my steppies and tear up. I mean, you got skills out of it. I'll take that. I want to go to like one of those, you know, like those like rage rooms where you just like can just destroy shit. I want to go to one of those. I want to go to one of those so bad. Because I feel like it would be so freeing. Bookcase. This is the scene with, again, it's hard to judge this because that's a song I was thinking of, this one. It's like, I don't, it's such a short song, I don't really know how to judge it. This one's like, probably no opinion, because it's just a cutscene song, really. What the fuck? Thrifted? What the fuck is this song name? tchotchkes. Tchotchkes. I don't even remember where the song plays. Getting on my PC, hell yeah. I use earrings and safety pins to pinch together rubber animals. You're making them friends for life. Glue to fix more plastic shit. For some reason, you're fixing the animals. For some reason, I thought you were saying you do that between animals for some reason. I was like, oh my god, friends for life? No, you're fixing them. Okay. I mean, yeah, at least you're learning some handyman skills. This one, I like the picture they used of Kellen Hero. Oh, you can't even see it. Here it is. I like the picture they used of Kellen Hero. This one, it's kind of a not my cup of tea one because it doesn't really feel that unique. It feels like most stuff we've heard already, kind of. But I do respect it. So I feel like I'm just gonna put into not really my cup of tea because it just feels like stuff we've heard already. The handiest man. I just think I want to be called that. Swirly 1,000 times. This is another song, honestly, I feel like goes on for a little too long. It's honestly, I respect it. I don't think it's quite pretty good, because I feel like it goes on for a little too long and it's a little repetitive, but it's not a bad song. It's groovy. I like the grooviness of it. Pokemon battle theme! You know what? From my slight knowledge of Pokemon, I do get the Pokemon battle theme vibe. It's groovy, but again, it just goes on for, it's another 2-minute song, and it's just very repetitive, just a little bit. See, this could have been the end of the song, right here. It would have made sense for it to be, you know, end. But then it goes on for another minute. Best way thoughts on the other Omori voice stuff? I'm gonna be honest, I forgot to completely take a look at all of it. I, like, where is it? Hold on. I can bring it up, like, right now, hold on. Sometimes I get distracted and I forget to do stuff. I mean, even generally, I'm like looking through it right now while the song plays because it's gonna go on for a while. I don't really necessarily have like any big opinions because it's just concept stuff. Gotta work out throughout. Nice! You know, it's some stuff because I'm home and got no stuff to deal with for the rest of the night. That's epic! And then the song just loops again. I still don't know why it decided to loop twice instead of just ending it there for one loop. Dear little brother. This song is also kind of pretty. It also, like, hearing it kind of makes me, like, still, like, tear up a little bit. It's just I have just the biggest, like, softest heart for Mari as a character that most things involved with her just, like, make me so emotional. Oh, the little picture they chose, too. I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry at the picture they chose. It's like, there's not much to this song, it's just the context of where it plays, and that it's Mari, it just makes it weirdly beautiful and sad. I feel like I would put it into I respect it, because again, it's just the like, it would be lower, but it's the context of, because of my song preferences, but it's the context of where it plays, and it's Mari that just brings it so high for me. Twinkle, twinkle. It does have a twinkling vibe. And then here comes the Fear of Drowning song. Again, with all of the other Fear songs, most likely just gonna go into I respect it. With the same reasoning I've explained it many times already. I got a job theme. What about this, rat? Have they more of my stuff? Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it, because it's hard for me to form an opinion on, like, the concept of what Omori's original was. It really just has him seem like an emo Tumblr boy, if anything. When it feels like at Goodwill at 3 a.m. When it feels like in a dollar store at 3 a.m. I do an emo Tumblr boy. I wonder if you've ever heard of Omori Boy. No, I don't think you would, because Omori Boy is like the OG like Omori concept from like 2011, 2012. And it's so different from like what it became. Like he's like an angsty, like again, Tumblr boy teen. And I much like the Omori we have way, way, way more. You remember him? Yeah, okay, I was like, you were saying like 2015, so I was like, I wasn't sure if you've like heard of him, because he was from like 2011, so I was like, I don't know if it was like, oh yeah, I forgot he had the Nice Guys finish last year, he was also a fucking nice guy, incel. So I was like, I wasn't sure if you would have heard of it at that point, but, because a lot of this is obviously new to me, because again, I wasn't really there for the, I like how we're just letting this song play, like, creepy ass song in the background, and we're like, oh yeah, casual chatting, tee. Oh Jesus, that got really loud all of a sudden. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah, that got really loud all of a sudden. Ow. Water. Oh, this is also the part where like Mary's grabbing you in the water and I'm like sitting there like, oh my god, Mary. I'm gonna cry. This one I don't necessarily have an opinion on though, because it is only like 20 seconds long. No, not even 20, 19 seconds long. I don't really have an opinion on that one because it's really short. Hanging with the boys. This one's chill. Okay, I was saying again, I never knew anything about like that like I think the first thing I like heard about like how Omori's been in development for a long time and like publicly too was I remember Toby Fox talking about Deltarune like a while ago, and this was I again only saw this recently, where he was like, I want to make Deltarune, but someone's making like a similar game, and he doesn't want to seem like he's copying, and that game ended up, and most people are like, he's probably talking about Omori, so what does that mean for Deltarune, you know? Oh yeah, I can take this opportunity to talk about the other Omori iceberg points if you want. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Honestly, just pick whichever ones you want to talk about and talk about them. Go ahead. Instead of me picking them. Because I'm too lazy to go get the iceberg up. I think hanging with the boys is a vibe. I think I also just might kind of put it in not my cup of tea. I tend to put more into not my cup of tea as like we kind of progress through the tier list, because that's when songs kind of start like sounding kind of like each other, like when it's not unique enough after everything we've already been through at this point in the tier list. I tend to put it more lower, you know? Which, but it doesn't, again, I don't hate any of these songs. I think all these songs are vibin'. I think all these songs are good. They're special, all special in their own ways, but just occasionally I'm like, this song, it's not unique enough for me. So I think it's not really what I would listen to. So it's going down my cup of tea. Well, I can send the iceberg if you want, but if I'm picking points, go ahead and just pick points. Go ahead. I'll be interested in whatever points you pick. And then to do work, see, well, I fucking hate it here. No. Well, thank you for popping in and hanging out, Rat. I hope your work goes well. I hope your heartburn goes away. Thank you for popping into the stream. Thank you so much. White space. See, this one is a bit more tolerable than the other white space with it being piano. So it's like, I could put it in not my cup of tea with the other white space, But I do think it's a bit more tolerable with how it sounds. Because that's the main reason I didn't like the first White Space. I didn't like how the music sounded. I think I still might put it in Not My Cup of Tea simply because it's not really one of the OST songs I would like go out of my way to listen to. I feel like there's better out there, but I like it better than the original White Space. Okay, what's next? Origin. Oh, this is another cutscene song. One I liked that I missed in my playthrough is the cowboy. If you didn't know, you could ask him questions and he would give you some hints and lore details. So say you have to find him in a very small window. Yeah, I don't think I know of the cowboy at all, actually. I think I missed that one too. It's probably not my cup of tea song. This one kind of hurts my ears a little bit. Just another cutscene song. And it's hard to really judge the cutscene songs. But I don't really like this one because this one kind of hurts my ears. Oh. Long way down. Again, this is kind of an ambiance song at the moment. He's a dude by the lemonade stand on the first proper day, the dancing fella. I do not remember that at all. Oh, wait, no, the dancing fella. Oh, wait. No, okay, now I know who you're talking about. It took me a second. Oh. That's interesting. That he somehow gives you hints and lore details. Long Way Down is none I don't really have an opinion on, because again, it just kind of feels like an ambiance song. I don't really, whenever I do these, I don't really rank ambiance songs, because it doesn't really, it feels weirdly not fair to rank them compared to the other ones. Obviously with Omori, the exception are the creepy songs, but that's because the creepy songs are very important to this game. This one is a little bit creepy, but like, not the most creepiest. The Last Resort. This song's a vibe. I can't even show the whole. What does it look like if I zoom out one more? You get more ad. You can see more of it, but you get more of the ads on the side. I'll keep it. What's it look like this? I'll zoom it in a bit more. You won't be able to see all of the tier lists, like everything, like, but you'll just have to tell me if I need to scroll up or something. If you want to ask him about stuff, you need to find him after fighting Sweetheart, but before jumping into the library. Oh. Yeah, that's really easy to miss. Dang. That's what's talking to me is someone found that out. Someone managed to just, like, do that. Someone was like, what if I go all the way and find this all the way around and look for secret things after finding Sweetheart and not continuing the game? Like, which does not surprise me. Like, people try to find hidden things everywhere all the time. This one maybe I respect it. It's chill. Not my favorite, but it's chill. This one's gonna, okay, I just realized this is gonna annoy me. I need to, there we go, okay. Like, that was underlined red, and I was like, okay, I want to fix that, actually. Now that I see it's underlined red, it's annoying me. These are areas you can only access, with the flower mushroom ability in the desert place. That's so weird. Not so empty house. And I was like, yeah, this is the ghost party place. How do I feel about this song? How do I feel about this song? Probably not my cup of tea. I'm not super, I'm not against it at all, but I'm not super, like, you know, for it. It's alright. This is dialogue for the bit? Alright. It's a ghost dance! This scene was really cute. I liked this, this scene. It was silly. I think just because of the scene, I think it's gonna go into I respect it. This was a really cute scene. I like the ghost dance. Instruction. How do you do, buckaroo? The name's Mr. Outback, and I was busier than a moth in a mitten traveling the world in my youth. Nowadays, I'm more reserved. I stand on a cliff and give advice to those who are willing to ask. Them folks who have been here for long, they know more than they're letting on. We got a third eye, you could say a sixth sense, if you get my drift. Oh, hold on. Room 4-4. I obviously had to hear this song a lot. I'm not really sure how I feel about this song. I respect it. I respect it. Your three purple-head friends are full of love and spirit, but you dark-haired kiddo, your aura's all catty-wampus. Alright. It's all dark and twisted. And you ain't mellowing it down anytime soon. You got a real journey ahead of you. Now that's not to discourage you, boy. Everyone's got their own journey, and I'll be obliged to help y'all on yours. I can answer a handful of questions, ask away if you desire. Ooh. So he is really like an all-knowing dude. Damn. Oh, so you can ask the question, where am I? Ooh. Ooh-wee, that's a good one. Now, where do I start? Well, this place has been around since the beginning of time, I reckon. It looks different to everyone, but this time around— oh, hold on. Ooh, Gator Gamble! See, I just like it because it's like not quite jazzy yet, but it's a little bit jazzy in this one, and I like it. Where would I put this one? This one's going pretty good. I think this one's pretty good. I like it. I like Gator Gamble. It looks a bit different to everyone, but this time around it's pretty colorful and cutesy for the most part, not to mention pretty dang big. That's a powerful imagination you've got there, kiddo. That's all she wrote. Did you want me to tell you more about something else? Ooh. I like that it gives a little lore to, like, everyone has, like, a dream world that exists within them. Yeah, his big brain, as he straight up recognizes that the world is thinking of it up a sunny dream. Yeah. And I wonder if and that's all she wrote? I wonder if that means, like, it's the tree lore was really confusing, but the tree talked about, like, those three, like guardians of the dream world places or whatever. I wonder if he, like, knew one of them, and that's why he has all this knowledge. It's, like, the first thing that came to mind. Unless, like, either just saying, and that's all she wrote as a saying. Ugh. Clams, clams, clams. Okay, I really like Mr. Jossum's theme. I'm debating between— I think this one's gonna go in pretty good. I was thinking freaking amazing, but I don't think it's quite freaking amazing, but I really like this theme a lot. Strange, yeah. And I like that it does drop lores that, like, everybody has a dream world. Like, everybody has one. But it's like... Omori's / Sunny's is, like, a big one. I like that little, like, that kind of little lore drop. It's kind of like, it's like a weird world building thing. So we got Jawbreaker. I weirdly don't like Mr. Jawson's battle theme as much as his character theme, weirdly. I still think it's pretty good. I think it's still gonna go up to pretty good next to it. But I do actually like his character theme more than his battle theme. I kind of wish his, like, his battle theme is still pretty jazzy, but I wish it kind of, like, you know, popped off with the jazz, you know? I wish it was more jazzy. Obviously very few things know the truth of the world, even stranger, that he's in a normal place. So the worst stuff is in the deep well near the abyss. I think about it, he's the only self-aware thing not found in the depths. The yellow cat is one of the self-aware things that you see in the neighbor's room. And you don't talk to it, but it's said in the lore that it's one of the guardians of the dream world, so that one would count. So technically he's not the only one. Yeah, I was like, you can't talk to it, but it's technically Golden Vengeance. I don't know if I like this one as much as Pluto's first battle theme. Obviously still really good. Pluto's battle themes go off. I think this one is probably a pretty good rather than a freaking amazing. There's just something about it I don't like as much as his original battle theme. It's just like toned down slightly more is how it feels like. So I think it's pretty good rather than freaking amazing for me. Yeah, so I think that's the two that I can think of that are self-aware, that are in like the abyss areas. Also the tree too, if you count the tree. It's technically not in this area, but I don't know what area you would call that. Oh, you can ask where is the basil. Oh no. Well, your friend ain't here is all I can say, but I think you know you have a way of knowing that answer. When someone looks for the truth, the world will create a set of keys. What the fuck? It gives you key lore right away? And those keys, they'll take a different form depending on the person's will. You know what your keys look like, don't you? Just press Q. What the hell? And that's all she wrote. Did you want me to tell you more about something else? I think that's insane that he's just like, yep, keys. And like, gives you key lore. Well, that's like kind of insane. Wow. Underwater highway. Yeah, Sunny is the only one in the party that can see them. Or at least clearly, yeah. I think only the dreamer can see them. Other than, I'm assuming the guardians too. So I'm thinking that this dude has to be had to be like friends or something with one of the Guardians, and then the Guardians gave him information. I think Underwater Highways, and I respect it. I like it. It's nice. Because there's no way he can see it, but it makes sense that the Guardians would be able to see it. That's not something that's told to us specifically, I'm just assuming. I don't even know if Guardians is the right word, that's just a word I was like, that sounds correct. I just know we got the lore about them. How old are you? Interesting question. Well, I'll read after we get to the next song. Squall. I think it's a weird name. I'm pretty sure this is like the generic battle theme for this area, I think. It's definitely not up there with the other battle themes, I would say. I think it's another I respect it. I respect it category is pretty big, but I like this part of it at least. I like this part. Cause it's obviously, it doesn't feel like something we've heard in the game before, but it's still not my favorite, like, generic battle theme. Yeah, the Squid Hunter song, yeah. I tried to, you know, when I was killing those wizards, I tried to kill them all in, like, one move as much as I could, so I didn't listen to the song that much. Also kind of drowned it out, so. Don't you know not to ask old folks that? Say, give or take about 33,000 years though. It's not like it matters all that much at that point. And that's all she wrote. Let me tell you something else. So yeah, if they've been like, it kind of like feels like a lore, like the Guardians of the Dreams aren't just aquifer aren't just in Sunny's. I feel like that's the lore we get. They're not just in Sunny's dreams. Especially with the lore we're given that everybody has a dream world, pretty much is what it was saying. It's just, it's different for every person, and we only know Omori's because we're playing as him. So yeah, I wonder if he only knows this much because he's been around that long and he knows the Guardians. And I don't know why he's such a generic NPC rather than, like, with them, but something more that would be similar to the Dreamer. I guess, yeah. I mean, the Dreamer only has their own dream, but they can guard all dreams. It was really confusing lore. When I was showing this lore, it was, like, really confusing, and I didn't really understand it too much, but, like, what I get is everyone has dreams. There's Guardians that watch over the dreams. And they don't just watch over one person, they watch over everybody. So it's like, I wonder if he's, like, knew them and somehow has the same powers as them, or he was one. Because I know no, he wouldn't be one, but maybe in the past he was, I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this song. I don't really know how to rate this song, if I'm being honest. Now y'all better skedaddle, it's a long journey ahead, young whippersnappers. Silly sentence. Silly ass sentence. I'm rootin' and tootin' for you. I like that. I'm rootin' and tootin' for you. Like the ellipses, weird ass breaks. Gonna let this play out. I did it right if he dies and becomes a stanza. Oh. I did not know that. Damn. I wonder if I'm like, obviously you don't talk to him, so you don't really know this much, but it feels like lore-wise, Omori is like, okay, shut the fuck up, and then gets rid of him. It's like, y'all know too much. Okay, I don't really have an opinion on the song. The song's really long. It's like, for such an ambiance kind of song, being like almost 4 minutes long, it's a bit excessive. I don't really have an opinion on it, because it doesn't really feel like a song to me, it just feels like ambiance. Alright. We're almost free. We're almost free from this song. It's very strange that they have someone give a good deal of lore that you can miss super easily in comparison to the choral, which is directly in your path. Yeah. I mean, you can still actually miss the choral. It's still possible to miss the choral if you just don't go that way. And then don't turn back, you know? It still feels like it's very obvious that it's there, because, like, if you go that way, you're, like... It feels like that's the way you're supposed to go first, but, like, so most people end up going that way still, but still, it's actually possible to miss. But yeah, I mean... It kind of does feel like, lore you do learn along the way, like... The keys are keys, you know, but they look like keyboard keys to us when you find out, oh, the keys are like, it's so interesting that it's like, it's not recorded or anything, but you don't got a super tight window with no hints. Yeah. Numbers is also kind of a no opinion for me. We're getting past some. Why is this one also like 3 minutes long? Why do these songs need to be that long? No. I mean, sometimes it kind of feels like hidden lore like that. It kind of feels like it's a reward for, like, being able to find this thing. You get lore as a prize, you know? Because it kind of, like, it's lore you can exist without. It's also kind of lore you can kind of, like, piece together yourself, in a way. Like... The weird, like, talking in the background of the song is so weird, though. It's really weird. I don't really have an opinion on the song, because I wouldn't really put it into not my cup of tea, but I also really wouldn't put it into I respect it, so it's just kind of no opinion. Because I feel like even with the, like, if you talk to a tree, you just kind of, you do have, like, you can kind of piece it together, but that one, it gives it to you, like, straight. It's from a Russian number station? I did not know that either. That's so weird. I think it's just meant there to be creepy. I don't know if the Russian number station means anything, but still. It's what I called numbers. I mean, yeah, it's maybe why it is called numbers. Okay, we're almost free from this song too. Long songs, like, oh. Right, sinking. This one caught me off guard. I don't know why, like, this one is also like 3 minutes. I'm gonna be real with y'all. These songs do not need to be that long. It's really hard to, like, put my opinion on these. I think this is the... When does this play again? Is this the tree? I don't remember. Why are there 3 different white space songs? Why are there 3 different white space songs? I didn't realize that there was that many. Just let you see this at this point. I'm gonna be honest, Boo, I can bring this up, but I'm not gonna watch it because I only have... the stream's already gonna be over like 4 minutes long. Oh no, it's only 11 seconds, never mind. I was like, if it's like, here, we can play it while this song plays. I was like, because in my mind I was like, gonna be like another 2-minute video, and I was like, I'm gonna wait for that. What the fuck? What was this? Strange video, it's in the movies folder. This person, what they're saying, I think should be one of the primary Omaka animations I had in mind. It must have been in 2002, who knows. Or maybe Omaka was already performing animations at the start. That one of its animations was lost and I kept this in the files as evidence. It's just found about. That's so weird. Could a depressed person make this? I like that comment. I said maybe one of Omeska's wondering. It did say it in a memory. Yeah. I was like, maybe it could. I was like, I don't really know how to think about that. I'm gonna reference some old animation RJ. Ah! Interesting. I wouldn't know what reference it is, but interesting. Okay, I'm gonna skip this song. This is the only time I'm skipping a song. I'm sick of these. H2O HCl. Oh, I didn't even actually rank this song after I skipped it. No opinion. Right away, this one's probably not my cup of tea. It's not bad. It's really chill, and I like that it's chill. I just don't necessarily care too much about this song. It's fine, but I don't care too much. Oh. Yeah, that is like... the room looks exactly the same. So whatever this... 10 years ago, Jesus. So yeah, whatever this is, it's definitely a reference to this. Those rooms looked exactly the same. For Parks and Rec. Okay, you can tell I've never seen an episode of Parks and Rec, as you can tell. That felt like a direct reference to that. So like the rooms looked exactly the same. That's files for some reason. Don't ask me why. Chemistry on and on. Oh, is this a puzzle room thing? Most of these I wouldn't remember where they played if they didn't have like the pictures in these. Oh god, that's this entire area of just black space stuff. Where would I put this one? The one I mentioned? Which one? The song Look? Where is it at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the one you were talking about. I had to find it for a second. We'll get to that one when we get to it. I think it's also interesting that it doesn't actually play in game, just a sound effect of it. That's why I wonder why they kept it in the OST. Honestly, I've been listening to the song. I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't know if it's I'm getting drained from how many songs there are, but I don't really care. I don't really have too much of an opinion on that one. Let's see. but I want to see it all with you. This just sounds like the music from Otherworld. It was another point. Loop theory. Okay. I think this is also gonna be another no opinion one, because it really just sounds like the Otherworld music, but in a different part of the game. Oh wait, is this the part where you're like on the raft and you have to collect Humphreys while you're going like doo 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 doo, you know? I think it is, yeah, wait, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it's just Otherworld music, I don't really have an opinion on it. Grimy. I always feel like I can only say that with an accent. Grimy. Again, not my favorite general battle theme. I think I'd put it in I respect it. I think that's an I respect it. I can kind of head bop to it. I can kind of head bop to it. Yeah, it gets to a point where I'm like, yeah, we're listening to the song, what else can I say? Underwater prom queens. Yeah, I'll let this one play a bit. There we go. I think Underwater Prom Queens is a pretty good for me. I think there are better battle themes, but this isn't horrible. I kind of like the spooky, ghost-like feeling to it, you know? But I wouldn't say it's like a top battle theme for me. Actually, never mind. I put it in freaking amazing. I do think it's freaking amazing. Sexy sea bitches. They are sexy. You don't have to JK that. They are kind of sexy, I won't lie. I'd like it. It's freaking amazing. Still not the best battle theme I'd say, but I do kind of like the I do like the ghosty kind of feel to it. A fellow enjoyer. Oh yeah, let me read your chat, hold on. I like this part too. This part is really nice. Basically the idea is that the dream has happened again and again and again and again, but ended before beating Humphrey. The main evidence is that the dead skeleton copies of the party that can be found in the hidden Beneswart's Castle dungeon, and that all the skeletons you see on the bottom of the screen during the Humphrey fight. How do I feel about this theory? I mean, I don't know if the skeletons themselves are the proof, because that might be a stretch. I think it was just meant to be creepy. Hold on. Wail, wail, wail. I don't know how to rank the Humphrey music, because the Humphrey music's just kind of creepy. Like, as songs themselves, but like, in the context of finding Humphrey, I think it fits the vibe. So I think at least wail, wail, wail. It's gonna, wail, wail, wail. It's gonna go into I respect it. Humphrey was also kind of fun to voice. Cause I don't know if the skeletons themselves, I think the skeletons themselves were just meant to be there to fill up room and make it seem scary. I don't think they really mean anything. But the only reason I agree with the loop is because Omori has been a shut-in for like 3 years. And we can see that when he refuses to accept the truth with Basil, the dream just technically repeats. And like, it doesn't really repeat because you've already like, practically done everything, but I think he's just been going, like, I don't know the skeletons are the proof, but I do like think the idea is he's been having that dream for probably a long time, if that makes sense. Swallow Hollow. I think this one, it's just kind of like a creepier version of Whale Whale Whale, so I think it's gonna go right next to it. Send what you're putting in. Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting theory to use the skeletons for that. But at the same time, our characters don't really turn into skeletons, they turn into bread. Oh no, you can argue all the fucking, bread graves. Oh. Ugh. Okay, with the name called Gross, again, oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. With the name called Gross, I kinda, again, only respect it because, I mean, I also kind of no opinion. I think I'll put it in no opinion rather than I respect it. Again, it fits the vibe of where it's at, but at the same time, I don't really know how to rank that. That one song, but it's some mermaids. I don't really have an opinion. The song's like 20 seconds long. I don't really have an opinion on this. I'll read your chats in like 1 second. Undertow. Another 3-minute song! Why are these songs so long? Sorry. I'm an Undertale Deltarune fan. These songs are actually kind of like normal length for OST songs. I'm just an Undertale and Deltarune fan. Some people are probably like, shut up! I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right, I should probably shut up. Oh yeah, I checked, and I did get the For Sunny image after getting into the files. Getting into the yeah. What one was that again? I don't quite remember at the top of my head what that was. If you remind me, I'll remember what it is. Sorry, this like one Discord server I'm in is doing like their editing hot takes, and so I've been kind of like distracted a little bit, like in between songs, kind of like reading them. The image is something you get after non-normal endings. Ah, right. Oh, that's so like, I just love stuff like that like goes and like your files change while playing games. Like, like Doki Doki does that really well. I think that shit is so interesting, especially if well done. One Shot was another, like, great example of that. I'm out of here. Is that fucking Ryan Gosling's face? I don't know. This one is probably a not my cup of tea. It's a little bit of ambiance, but I can still hear like some kind of music in it, and that's kind of why it's going into not my cup of tea, rather than just like a no opinion ambiance bit. I'm like so like invested in reading some of these hot takes to be like, please don't be talking about me, please don't be talking about me. Sorry, I was like typing something. I'm getting a little bit distracted. White space. I think I'm just gonna put this again with all the other white spaces. I'm not really sure. Should I just like put them all together? I'm gonna just put all the white spaces together. I don't really move things around when making tier lists, because when I make tier lists, I tend to just do them in order. I'm not like, oh, I like this one more than this one, so this one's gonna be high up here in like, I think it just gets complicated when I do that, so I tend to just do them in order, especially with like really big ones like this, so it's not, this one's the worst than this one, it's just that one comes later in the tier list, so I put it lower down, you know? 1 second, we're about to get to a next song. Fermentation disorientation. I'm surprised that I said that without stuttering. I like this one a little bit. It's a little funky. It's a little funky fresh. What the fuck am I saying? I like it. This one is I respect it, I think. Oh, this bottom one is, oh. Why did that startle me? I was like, oh. Music changed on me. Oh, this bottom one is very strange. Sunny's house background. For some reason, the background music for Sunny's house, under normal circumstances, isn't in the soundtrack and it's very off. Just very strange sounding when you pay attention to it. I don't think I've ever truly, like, paid attention to it, so that's interesting. Maybe when I go back to playing Omori, trying to finish up getting all my achievements, I'll go and try to listen again, because I don't remember at all from the top of my head. So I don't know if I ever actually paid attention. It's interesting. Ooh, flowering with you! Ah, this part! Wait, no, this part. I don't know what it is about that violin makes my brain so happy! This is a straight banger! Oh, this is so good for no reason! For fucking Life Jam guy and Nefarious Chip giving like, oh, I don't know what it is about this the battle theme, it's addicting! It's the fucking violin. It's something about the violin that like tickles my brain. And I'm like, hee hee hee, I love it. I really like this battle theme. I wish it played more in game, TBH. I wish it played more. Banger, banger. Some people hear this, hear the Jesus Christ, can I talk? Oh, ready, steady, go! 2 back-to-back bangers. I mean, we haven't even gotten to the good part of the song yet, it's already going to straight banger. This is a fucking great battle theme. One of my favorites in the game. Ooh, ooh! It go crazy, it go crazy! Oh, also with the violin. It's something with the violin and flowering with you and Ready, Steady, Go that's just tickles my brain in all the right places. Okay. I like this song a lot, if you can't tell. Hello, Gray! We've gotten some, progress on this OST. I don't know how much you know of the Omori OST. I don't know if you know anything about Omori in general. But we've gotten quite a bit done. We have this many songs left. Oh, this song's so good. I will warn you now, if you ever plan on playing Omori yourself, we have been talking about spoilers on the stream. It's not a spoilers-free stream. So if you want to dip because you like want to play it one day, I understand. Or if you want to listen to spoilers and just forget that you've ever heard them, that's fine too. Oh god, this song's so fucking good. Omori is a great game though, and I suggest it. It does have a lot of triggering topics. The game does warn you about these triggering topics as well. More okay. But I do, despite that, I can't suggest this game anymore. Some people say they hear voices, in the day ambiance. Oh. Yeah, I wonder what the voices are if true. But I also wonder if it's just kind of like meant to like replicate Omori's like, or like Sunny's like mental state. Where it's like, he's clearly not okay. Oh, it's the recycling really is a concept. I think I put the recycling. Yeah, this is just like the recycle. I think because I put the recycling is a concept and I respect it. I feel like recycling really is a concept. Also has to go and I respect it because it's just a longer version of that. I think it's really groovy. It's not my favorite ever. I just really like the grooviness of it. It's so silly. I still haven't fought these guys yet in my current run. You leave tomorrow? Yeah! Oh my god. Christmas! Just a week away! I'm so excited. I'm vibing with it. I kinda need to pee again. Okay, after this song, even though I'm kind of like leaving y'all for like a hot second after Gray just showed up, I kind of need to pee, so what I'm gonna do actually, I feel like it's awkward to just leave you guys in silence while I go pee, and I'm gonna go grab water too. I'm gonna pause this playlist. I'm gonna, just throw on like a random song. I'm gonna pause this. Let's see, I'm gonna go on YouTube so I don't mess up what place I'm at. Let's do... Let's just do Undertale battle music. Random ass video of Omori of Undertale. I'm gonna put you on that. Yes, I am from Redacted Town. I live like literally, it's kind of loud, hold on. I live literally like probably not even 5 minutes away from our high school, so. I live like, like really close to our high school. I'll read your chats in just a second. I need to pee and go grab water. I'm gonna leave you guys with Undertale music so it's not awkward silence while I'm gone. Be right back. I'm back. I know you're asking Boot, but Undertale. You must play Undertale at least at one point. And about Undertale, if you already know about Undertale, Deltarune. Because I love Deltarune. Alright, what are we saying? Oh yeah, this other bottom one is very pretty simple. Dream Hero has sprites in the files for giving massages, like not in battle. Really, that's really funny. I mean, I wish those were in I wish those were in game, not just in the files. That's silly. All right. Live scene. All right, what song are we on now? Remember to be patient. Oh, I was like, when does this play? It's a snowy area song. Okay. I think this one's I Respect It. I have like a soft spot in my heart for kind of like snowy themes. Again, I like snow, as you can tell by like how excited I was about it snowing outside today, but I don't know, there's something about snowy themed songs and places that like always just have my heart. Played any of those, I'll add them to the list because I think it's playing on Minecraft and Valorant. Valid. The fact that my phone, all my phone needs is me to type VA for no one touch on Valorant. That's so funny. That's really funny. Yeah, Undertale, arguably for me, one of the best games of all time. One of my favorite games of all time. It changed, when it came out, it changed modern indie gaming probably forever because it just broke the mold. I'm obviously biased because I'm rarely nostalgic towards it, but still. Cold! So this one's, it's an exclamation point. So it's not cold, it's cold! I'm annoying. Okay. Free shooter, Team Fortress 2 is one of my faves. I mean, Valorant's the free shooter for us. I feel like it'd be very hard for me to get into Team Fortress 2 with all the shit I've heard about it. Not that it's bad, but that it's low-key kind of sounds like hell a little bit. I think this personal song is not really my cup of tea. It does sound cold. I'll give it that, but not really my favorite. I heart Valorant. I hate Valorant, but I'm addicted to playing it, so I can't stop. Just kidding. Valorant's actually been fun to play recently, especially with Swift Play that came out. I like Swift Play a lot. You cannot go back. Again, I'm very biased for this song because I am a very big space boyfriend enjoyer. I guess in this case, it is space ex-husband. I actually drew him, by the way. I drew this exact sprite. I don't know if I don't think you've seen it, Boo. I can show you my little Omori fan arts I've done. I actually like the song a lot. I think it's just a really, it's interesting. Like, I like it's doing banger. I think it's a freaking amazing for me. Most battle themes always get sped up really high. There's just something about this I really like. Unrated. I know. Swift Play is all I wanted in a game mode. Just Valorant, but fast. It's just like, you can feel his despair in this song. This was also, I think it's also because this was one of my, like, favorite battles in the game, too. So that's why I also really like this song a lot, because this was, like, one of my, this part, I love this part. This was one of my favorite battles in game, especially the mechanics. Hold on. Am I on my old account? No, I'm not on my current account. Do you guys like my Twitter banner? Here's a lot of my art. Here's my space boyfriend art. Here's my space boyfriend I did. Oh, this part too. I don't know, there's something about this part. I'm like, oh. It's like the creepy version of the mixtape filled with like despair, and that's why I like it too. Yeah, this is my space boyfriend art. And then a while ago, I also did... I did this back in August. I did this art as well. My Omori art. That's my favorite reaction image. I have it saved on my phone for important situations. As you should, as you should. I'm also drawing Omori fan art right now because I'm doing a 6 fan art. It's like, you know those like the format where it's like, give me 6 characters to give fan arts for. Someone give me Mari for that. So I'm working on a tiny little Mari too, but that's not gonna be done for a while. Teehee time. Thank you, Boot. Thank you, Teehee. I listened to the song 40 minutes straight, but I was also kind of proud that it only took me 40 minutes to beat Perfect Heart. Ooh. I really like the beginning of like the kind of like angel sounding, because again, it's Perfect Heart, so it sounds all perfect, and then goes to this, and it's like, ugh. I think this is also a freaking amazing. I don't think it's a quite straight banger for me. I prefer Sweetheart's battle theme over Perfect Hearts, but I still think this one's pretty good. I still think it's pretty good. Oh, the little bit of a banger! Oh, I like this part a lot. There's just certain parts of the battle themes that always get me like, yes, this part. The Omori battle themes are just probably, I like this part too. The Omori battle themes are probably, they're unmatched. I'm always like a sucker for battle themes, because battle themes are usually the best songs in fucking OSTs anyways, but the Omori ones are just so good. Like, arguably rivaling Undertale and Deltarune in battle themes. My heart will always have Undertale and Deltarune in first place, because again, I'm very biased. But this rivals the battle theme. I think overall, OST-wise... Oh. Jesus Christ, this caught me fucking off guard. Welcome again! Things I don't understand. I'm just over here like, yes, sounds. Well, you came just in time for the interesting part of the soundtrack. Again, these are really hard to rank because it's just creepy to be creepy. Most of these might end up being in I respect it, because I don't really want to put them in not my cup of tea, because based on what they play on game, they do such a good job of what they're supposed to do, but they're just not songs I would listen to. But I was gonna say, the Undertale and Deltarune soundtracks for me are like are better than this, because while they had songs I don't really care about occasionally, they like it's more iconic to me, more referenceable, more like you hear a song and you're like, oh, I know that song from Undertale, this is where it's from. And like, there's a lot of songs from here that are like, you can know it's from like Omori, but you're like, oh, I remember this. I don't really remember where it plays in game though. I don't really remember where it's from in game. I feel like this one's more of a no opinion one. This one just like, Undertale and Deltarune just kind of do a better job at being recognizable and rememberable of where they are in game. Omori is recognizable and overall rememberable, but I don't like not as much as Undertale, and I feel like it repeats songs a little bit more, you know. Another point of the iceberg is Inko. She is the odd one out of the 3 obscure amigos. Did you bring up Inko before? I think, maybe? In the Discord? Distance. Some of these black space stuff, I might go in between doing I respect it and no opinion, don't care. Cause I don't, there's just so many of them. It's like, I don't really know how to rank them. They're all kind of like creepy off-putting. Not on Discord. Oh, okay. So is someone else? Or like you just haven't said what you're going to yet? And a lot of these are really short too, so it's hard to rank them when they're this short. Drone. See, like this is just a low note. I don't really know how to rank that. I pull it up on my PC and lurk while I adjust. Sounds good, sounds good. I'm vibing with it, I'm vibing with it. You could also pair a game like the other three and only shows up in one piece of early concept art. She's a girl with a kitsune mask and she's holding Omori's hand in white space. Interesting. Calm. Ooh. This is the town one. Okay, I kind of like this one. I think this one going I respect it. I think most of these in black space, it's either going to go into no opinion or I respect it. Because again, it's hard to judge them as if it's just a normal song on the OST. Because it's meant, these are meant to mainly be ambiance songs. So I don't want to put it in not my cup of tea because none of these are really songs, the creepy ones, I would ever really listen to. But it feels unfair to rank them like that, you know? Glade. Oh. This is a definitely I respect it one. Definitely an I respect it one. Especially when they start saying like Sunny, I love you. It's kind of gives you chills a little bit. And it was so crazy playing. I played Yume Nikki after I played Omori, and just seeing, I could just tell, like, and then going like, but then playing Yume Nikki after Omori, I could already tell it was like inspired by Yume Nikki. The Black Space was, but then going back to Black Space in my replay, it just made it so much more obvious how heavily that section was inspired by Yume Nikki, and it was so cool to see. I think it was so cool how you could just see the inspiration. 56, 12, 2. Oh, I hated this room. I think I like the unsettling vibe of this one. I think that one's gonna go into I respect it. This room was the fucking worst. Especially because I didn't realize, and then when I first did it, I didn't realize you could stab yourself. Okay. This girl. Why is this one a minute long? This one's a little bit longer than the rest of them. Let's see. Oh yeah, this one's creepy. Oh, I don't like the sound effects in that one, but this is why I didn't respect it, because this one is, oh. The sound effects in this song are. She's cute. I'm not surprised that, like, she wasn't in-game, because like, a lot of the older characters feel like they wouldn't fit the vibe anymore. Oh, hi, sweetheart. But she looks cool. God, this fucking OST though, they know how to make unsettling songs. Bloom. Oh, this was the fucking watermelon one! That one caught me so off guard in this room. Deadass. Oh, this is also an I respect it one. These later rooms had a lot more creepy music than the earlier ones, and I just respect it so much. Oh, it's just... It's uncomfortable to listen to, and that's why these songs are so good. Because you're supposed to be uncomfortable. And again, I keep repeating myself, I can't really judge them like the other songs on the OST. because they're so different. So every time it's in Respect It, I'm respecting them so much for doing what they're supposed to do, you know? It feels a bit weird to put it into something like straight banger, like freaking amazing, but you get it. August Water. I also found some other unused songs that are on Omori Wiki that aren't on the cutting room floor page. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, I was thinking about looking at some of the unused like Omori stuff, and we want to do that like we did with like the Undertale and Deltarune streams. We could maybe do that next stream on Friday, because depending on how many like quizzes people send me to take, like how many I get, it might be like we have extra time afterwards. So I was like thinking that might work if we still want to like look at some like unused Omori stuff on stream. This one's kind of more of a no opinion one. It kind of just feels like all of these water ones already, which I already don't really have opinions on. This one's just kind of going back to the ambiance vibes. So it's in there. Okay, this is another like really long one. This one's almost like 2 minutes. I feel weird because I just like end up going like silent. So I'm like, what can I commentate? I can't really commentate on anything with the song's just playing. Fifths. Oh, the spider room. Just another long one. Mainly songs that go unused that are only found in the 2014 demo and were removed in the files of the final game. Some are old versions of songs. Ooh, that's so interesting. Oh. This song, when you know it's in a room of like spiders, I feel like this is what makes me put it into I Respect It. It's because it does have that kind of creepy crawly vibe. This one, yeah, Fifths is definitely kind of an I Respect It one for a Black Space song. Like Inko's theme. Other special like Inko's theme. Ooh. See, it's so crazy to me, it's that like how different this game would have been if they didn't take like as long with development and just went with all the original ideas. Because the game probably would have been something so completely different. And I think the reason they took so long with development is, one, game development takes a long time, so obviously it's as in any game too, it's gonna take a long time. But also, like, it took so long because of all these changes that they made along the way too. So that's really interesting of how different it would have been. There's some, yeah. Waiting for ... Ooh. Oh, and going back and forth between your ears like that. Oh, whenever songs do that, that's going to I Respect It. I was not expecting that. Oh, it's so creepy, but in the best ways. But we got nothing besides the concept art for her and her theme. My question is, what was her purpose? Honestly, I don't think we'll ever know. Unless Omocat was like, oh yeah, here's what she was supposed to be. I don't think we're ever gonna know. I don't even know if I would be able to guess. Oh. Nawa. This is another bit of a longer one. She's looking at white space, which is strange. I mean, but also wasn't technically the, Squid Girl, whatever it was, technically also was? Again, it's hard to guess because white space could have been a completely different space. Like, it could have been such different ideas for what it would have been, and we only know what we have now, and it's... it's kind of hard to guess because we are putting our knowledge. Nawa is honestly a no opinion one. We are kind of putting our knowledge of what we know now into what could have been. So it's kind of hard to think of what it is because we can only think of what we know now. If that makes sense, where it's like we can't really guess her purpose in white space because we only know the white space we know now, not what white space would have been. Yeah, this one's kind of a no opinion one. God, black space is such a cool area. We're getting there. We're getting there. Still have a lot to go though. White pillars. This one's 3 minutes long! This song in a place that has a bunch of Maris for number 143. Wait. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god. Big brain. You big brained that down. I think the song itself might be a no opinion one. I don't really have an opinion on the song itself. But that's so interesting. In a room with a bunch of Maris, number 143. That's smart. That's smart. Nice yawn. My no opinion filled up a lot more than, like, some of them. This makes sense, though. My mid-tiers tend to fill up a lot more than my higher ones. I'm rocking with our tier list so far. If you got some time, we could also hear the cut tag voice lines. There's they're second long. I mean, yeah, we could listen to those. We have some. I know we have some longer songs coming up. Omori and duet, so we could just like pop those up during a song if you send the link. Or just like quickly after stream too. Come and see. This is another 2-minute long one. I gotta get this up on my other monitor real quick. Bring that over. The song, it's nice, but I don't really have an opinion on it. It's a nice guitar song, at least. I'll admit that. Still a little bit creepy. That's why we like it. I'll turn it down a little bit. I'll just play the voice lines while the song's going. Oh wait, hello?
Hi.
Balloon boy ass? What the hell?
Yo.
Hey.
Oh no, okay, nope, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like that one. Hira would not sound like that. think these two
Hi.
fit.
Yo.
I think those two fit. I don't like heroes. I don't like heroes. The canon, but nope, it's not canon. Nope, they're cut. It's not canon. I've decided. Turn this back up a little bit. I don't know. It was something about heroes that made me want to like throw my computer. I don't know. I'm kind of happy they cut them, TBH. I like the game with its no voice acting. Not because I was just like disgusted at it, the voice or anything, but I think in general, I think it fit the vibe a bit more to not have any voice acting. This song is really long. On the page you could also see face cluster, which is an image of all the party faces overlapping each other. I will do that later. Because I already closed out of it and I can't bring it back up, but I want to get this still going. Friends. I was like, yeah, this is the Lost at a Sleepover, but when it gets like a bit distorted later, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know if you could tell, but I physically jumped at that. I respect it, because I like when they take songs, like, when, like, something creepy happens and they start distorting the music. And that jump scared me, so I think it did a good job. So I respect it. Friends. That's what this one is. Using this spooked up sketchbook in a small image. Ah, interesting. No opinion on this one. Orchard. Oh, this is like the outside of the little church area. I think right away I'm getting a I respect it vibe, for sure. Definitely an I respect it vibe. I broke all the mirrors, damn. Someone's Omori, oh boy. I don't really remember that place at all, because I know, I've at least seen it, but I don't really remember much of it. But that's creepy, but like in a good way. In a good creepy. Temple. With a good picture of nothing bad happening at all. Some mistakes were made in my judgment. I'm gonna severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. Ooh. How do I feel about this song? Ooh, my mom's getting McDonald's. Sure. McDonald's for dinner. I love being unhealthy. What do... I'm gonna let it play out for a bit. I think this one's kind of a no opinion one. Like, I was kind of zoning out for a second. I don't think it's bad. I just don't have much of an opinion on it. This isn't as I ended up using this stuff in the console versions. But you were gonna be able to fight the party in a boss battle. Oh, no, I've seen that! What beside yourself? Yeah. You can also about Mario stuff. I don't know about the Mario thing, but I've seen the, I've seen the fight the party in a boss battle because, I actually saw someone, someone was showing off their Kel nuke, and it was against the party battle, and I was like, what is that? Is that actually in game? Not for PC. I thought it was just like a mod or something at first. Right, look. Yeah, this isn't actually playing game, but the sound effect for it is used. Oh. I think this is simply I respect it because I really fucking love these sound effects. Because I think they are just so perfectly unsettling. Like, I don't know, they perfectly grasped horror with these. Bad morning. Oh. It's something about like the humming or whatever in the background that immediately kind of gave me shivers. Again, this is another I respect it. Again, they really just know how to make eerie and unsettling songs. Oh, it's the good ending credits but creepy? Really? Wait, you're right! Oh my god. Listening. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, it's shit like this! It's like, I hear it and I immediately am like, it's just immediately off-putting, even without the context in-game. And like, I get it, it's just horror music, sounds, and shit, but like, still, you gotta respect it. That's why most of this is going in I respect it. It's because I can't really rank it like an actual song. But it's gonna go into respect it because I respect just the thought and the art of making these, like, creepy things. The last song? This one? Oh wait, no, this is this one. I don't like that. Exactly, though, you're not supposed to like it. Oh wait, it's the good ending credits but slowed. I'll just get to it later. I'll get to it later because I don't want to really go out of order. But like I can hear it after you said that. Well, skip ahead in this one because I think this one is just that humming over and over again. It's again, it's like you could show this to anybody and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's fucking creepy." And that's like, it's just so successful, like, because sometimes I'm even listening to this OST and these like fucking songs shuffle on and it catches me so off guard. Like, I get fucking jump scared listening to this OST and I love it. And again, you also just like, where they play in game too, it just makes it even more unsettling. And I love Omori for this, especially for being an RPG Maker game. It does it so well. A red shape. Is this when you're sitting on the throne? The listening song spooked me as it being the title music on the last day is spooky. Yeah. One kind of hurts my ears, but, not really opinion on that one. It's better in the cutscene itself. And then you get shit like this, it's gonna make me cry! It's gonna go pretty good with the original title. Dude, you get the most, like, fucking bone-chilling, fucking creepy-ass songs, and then you get the most emotional shit you've ever heard in your life, and that's why I love this OST. And then you get the fucking live jam song, and you're like, oh damn, what a banger. Playing Forever. Oh, this is the Hikikomori one, I think. When you, go into, like, that little room where everyone's sleeping, I think, if I remember correctly. This one I like. This one's probably going to I Respect It. Because it's a song I don't really like, but it's kind of the context of where it plays, where it sounds like a little unsettling, this song. There's something about this song that just doesn't seem right. And also with that scene, again, something just doesn't seem right. And that's kind of why it's going to I Respect It, because it's just, something about it just doesn't seem right. And that's why I like it, you know? In the console version, you fight simulations at the party in an optional Basil cup, with you having Basil as a party member. In the end, it's revealed by Mari that she wanted to try something new, so she jumped into the scanner and you fight her simulation. It's interesting. I kind of wish that wasn't in PC, because I think that's really silly, and I would have wanted to do that. Oh, and then you can hear I didn't realize you could also hear a little bit of the title screen music in this too. I like that touch. As her being the final boss, the cup is cute and something. Did you have to use the word something there? You knew what you were doing using the word something there. Right. Treehouse, here we are together again. This one also kind of goes back and forth between your headphones a little bit. I think this one is kind of a not my cup of tea one. I just don't really necessarily care about the song. Not bad, just don't really care about it. It's cute. I like how Gray came back. You just came back from lurking to be like, I don't like that. That was really funny. Like, for example, one of Basil's skills is attacking an enemy with plant vines, which during the fight with Mari turned into jump ropes for a few frames for some reason. Smile. Wow. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Save. Oh, jeez. You came back for another great song, huh? Sitting listening to the background and it was so gross. I had to say something. Which is valid. Again, this one also has to go into I Respect It, simply because where it plays in-game, I think. The cutscene, it's like... yeah. Again, it's just the cutscene where it plays. It kind of gets boosted up for me. Something. Again, it's just... Again, oh, shit. It's, again, I respect it for the creepy vibes. And again, where it plays in-game. Sometimes where it plays in-game is gonna boost something up. Because, I mean, no matter what, it's gonna be an I Respect It. I don't know if I'm gonna like this game! Oh yeah, I love jump rope so much, yeah. Uh-huh. You said jump rope and I was like, wow, I don't know how to react because I'm, you know, so excited, haha. I promise, okay. Great, this game is psychological horror. But it goes through, like, stages of between goofy fun time with your friends, really emotional shit, and then also horrors beyond your comprehension. It is such a well-made game that perfectly captures like the psychology of guilt, grief, and loss. And just mental health in general. So like, these songs are very representative of like a mental state. And that's what makes them like so creepily good. Oh, a home for flowers, Daisy. Again, you literally, in this game, you have a knockoff fucking Kool-Aid man that comes and like kills you and then revives you because he can, and it's like a free demo, and he's like, "Tee, hope you enjoyed." You fight fucking Pluto. You fight the Earth. You fight a capitalist shark. The game has its goofy moments. Her battle's also fun as she can't attack. Instead of every turn, she does a full heal of everyone or nothing. Oh shit, so you gotta do like damage. This one, I like this one a lot. I think it's gonna go up and it's pretty good with Tulip. I think the song's really pretty. I think it's gonna go up there with Home for Flowers, Tulip, but a Home for Flowers, Daisy. Alright. Remina. I was gonna be like, when does this song play? And then I looked at the fucking picture. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh. Again, I respect it. Most of the creepy songs are just songs meant to make you very unsettled, always go into I respect it. I can send you an image of the attack Basil does. Sure. The song mixed with the picture, it kind of hurts, but it's also really unsettling, and it's meant to be unsettling, and it's also meant to hurt a little bit. I'm drawing new alert emotes, and I have no idea what to draw for some alerts. I have no idea either, but oh, this part, when it kind of picks up a bit at the end, it's like, oh, actual kind of shivers, like actual shivers. Is this? Normal. Oh, the fact that the fight against, fucking, what's her name? I'm forgetting her name. It's just normal with a period at the end too. It's really unsettling. What is her name again? I can't remember this name. I know it's just like some normal name. I can't remember it at the top of my head. Oh, that's cute. That very much does fit. It kind of what does it remind me of? Does it remind me of... It reminds me of one of Omori's attacks. I don't think it's Red Hands. Is it Red Hands that it reminds me of? So that's kind of unsettling, but I think overall it fits a bit. Abby, that's what it was. I was like, I know it starts with an A, has a B in it, but all I could think was Aubrey, and I'm like, it's definitely not Aubrey. Oh shit, okay. I didn't actually, rank hers. No opinion. Your catastrophes, oh. This one's I respect it because how much it builds up towards the end. Oh, the kind of like, oh, like the gurgling kind of, oh. The gurgling sound too is I'm gonna look at the difference. It's just the song's about the Switch, that's why I'm not looking. Oh. This one, man, this one. Oh, this one is fucking chilling. Like the clock in the background, what is happening when this is playing, it is chilling. Oh, it's the type to give you fucking goosebumps. This one is arguably one of the more creepy songs I would put up to pretty good. Because there's just something so different about the song, where it's playing, what it is, that's just so chilling. Let's look at this. Wait, is that the- is that the same one? Is that the same one? Well, did it just play like real quick? I think that's the different one. I don't really know. My sweetheart art just keeps popping up. I'm close out of that. I don't know. I didn't see a difference. My phone was just me popping out of a trash can because it's the content people expect. Okay, that's really silly. That one's really silly. Oh yeah, I copied the second one. The second one seemed the same. Crossroads. Yeah, I know, I copied the second one. That's what I'm saying. I made sure to copy it twice and I didn't see a difference. Oh yeah, this is after you fight, right? This scared me so bad because I was like, are we dead? Did we die? Did we kill each other? Could you animate me shaking a piggy bank? Oh, is that for donations or like bits? That's cute. That's cute. For subscribe, just have you smashing a subscribe button like those YouTubers like smash the subscribe button, you know? Donations and bits probably, that's cute. This one is probably gonna go into an I respect it. Good ol' I respect it. That's genius, thank you. You're welcome. I'm excited to see these. You better be sending me the progress. Here, I'll try to get the second one again. Yep. I copied and pasted the second one. This was the second one. This was the first one. Yeah, for some reason it's not showing me a difference. This is how you spell it. You know what? If it's close enough, it works. The most obvious in the not normal one, you can tell looking at the corners of the animation, you can see the spikes flicker. The corner? Oh, I guess they do flicker. It's just real. It's like almost impossible to tell, though. Interesting touch, but almost impossible to tell to each. Oh, the violin. I hate this game. So much J. This song, honestly, not really an opinion on that specific song. It's just really short. Kind of. A Home for Flowers, Sunflower. I wonder why they add such a minor J. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. There's no reason they would, you know? Maybe it's just a glitch. Haha. Haha. This one, probably gonna go into I respect it rather than pretty good with the other, Home for Flowers. I don't like it as much as the other A Room for Flowers, but it's nice and cute. God, we've gone through so much, Jesus. Almost at 4 hours. We still got a bit to go. I already knew this was gonna be a long boy stream. Oh. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Hold on, my mom was asking. Sorry. Still streaming. Yes. My mom's getting me McDonald's. Yeah, nothing cheeky at all. I love that word. You know how many times I say, like, especially when I play Valorant, I don't know why in Valorant, I'll be like, I'm gonna do a cheeky little flank. I love the word. I love saying that word for some reason. I don't know why. You must carry on. Oh, the picture! Pictures are gonna make me lose my goddamn mind. Oh my god. Oh, some of these songs coming up are gonna make me like start crying, bro. Like, I love being a rat in Valorant. Me too. I hate when people hide in like rat corners on me, but I love doing it to other people. I love when like I like hide in a corner and kill somebody, and then someone calls me a rat in chat. I'm like, hee hee hee. This is kind of funny to talk about on my stream, because while Rat's not here, they were earlier. So it's kind of funny talking about being a rat, but you know, when Rat is out here being like a, what's the word? Regular in my chat. I think you must carry on again. It's just gonna be an I respect it for, again, where it plays in game mainly. Yes, I am a rat. If you want to see the totally normal Mary sprites. I keep switching between if I call her Mary or Mari. Because I think it's supposed to be Mari, but I always call her Mary. Remembrance. I'm gonna cry, probably. Of this game. This one's going on I respect it. It's gonna go in I respect it for now. By the way, Gray, this was the first game to make me just like full on cry on stream. Obviously, like you couldn't see because I don't stream with a face cam, but you could hear it. I was crying really hard. Speaking, oh my god, man, this song. You play Okami? I have not played Okami, but my partner has played it, and so I've seen it like a little bit through them, and it looks like a really pretty game. This song is straight banger. And it's like, the way I would describe this song is I would more describe it as just beautiful and amazing. Like, freaking amazing is a better descriptor for it, but like, tier-wise, it has to go in the top tier. Because one, where it plays in game, the progression of the song, because right now you're like, oh, just normal violin song, it just progresses more and more and gets more deranged and intense. And it is just so beautifully made. It's just the moment it plays. It's just like indescribable. And it's just so memorable. It's the song Omori, it's amazing. It's so fucking pretty, but also just heartbreaking. But also so weirdly powerful. I don't think I've ever cried playing a game, but I've sat back and been like, wow, I'll never be the same ever again. Me after finishing Omori. Literally me. Undertale makes me cry every time. For the true pacifist route. It makes me cry every time. I almost cried finishing One Shot because I was really attached to Nico, and I was sad to be finishing the game. Omori made me fucking cry. Stray, I kind of stopped myself from crying, but I practically was crying. See, I'm trying to... Hello? There we go. It wouldn't let me copy and paste. Let's see these while we have Omori playing in the background. Mari, neutral. Aww! See, here's where it starts to get, like, here's where it starts to get distorted, and it's like, oh, it's really fucking chilling. You can still kind of see her. She's on the side. Angry. Oh, wait, Mari's so cute. I love her. Sad. happy. Ah! She doesn't have the yellow around her though, but oh my god, she's so cute! Oh my god, she's so cute. You know, I cried at the end of Life is Strange because it gave me a choice I didn't want to make. Oh, was it the choice between a lot of people said Bay or Bay, and I think that's really funny. Oh. What? Why are we owing? Boo, you're scaring me a little bit. See, it's just this part too where it's like, it's all getting distorted and I'm like, it's such a beautiful song, beautiful scene, beautiful representation and meaning of like what this battle meant for Omori. And it's just, well, not Mori, Sunny, what it meant for Sunny, and it's just, it's such an important part of the game in this route, and it's so beautifully done. Oh god, Boot's dying. Oh no. Oh. Oh, when it gets to like this too, it's, oh. It was a dog in Life is Strange. I'm gonna be honest, this, because it's part of the same battle, I'm gonna put it right next to, Omori. Simply because it's part of the same battle, it's just a continuation of the song. Even though it's technically called another song, in the soundtrack, but I'm gonna put it next to each other as if it's the same one. The dog in Life is Strange, that's so valid. Oh, it's just... This game is just so well made, man. It dies. Oh god. Oh, not the defeated. Oh no. Potential. Oh no. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Oh. Weirdly fits the music going on in the background. Like, that's really sad. No. Just because it's eerie. Which it means it's doing what it's meant to do. Again, I can't explain to someone who doesn't know anything about Omori just how genuinely amazing this song is, and how well the distortedness of it at the end just fits so well and is so symbolic. Try again, little brother. Oh, the name of this song! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna cry. Just in general, because name of the song, where it plays, it's going to respect it, even though it's very simple. Persevere. I'm gonna cry once we get to the next song, I'm not gonna lie. This game makes me so emotional. I also have a runny nose. This certain song, again, very powerful where it's playing in game, just the song itself I don't really have an opinion on. Fun fact, you don't get to see that image for some reason. Boo, you know what you're doing. Oh, fuck, I lost it. Again, straight banger, not because it's some crazy, epic, amazing song. It's just emotional. Where it plays in game is so beautiful. It's so powerful and important to Sunny's character. Where, again, yeah, like what Gray is saying, it's really hard to explain to someone who doesn't know the game why this song is just so sad, so beautiful, and so amazing, and powerful at the same time. But it's simply because where it shows up in game, it's one of the most beautiful songs in the soundtrack. Because again, it sounds amazing, and then story-wise, it is amazing. And it's really emotional. I love this game a lot. So, these two get into straight banger because of just how important and impactful they are. Oh, say that the truth set you free, at least with Mari. Free from the battle, yeah. It does kind of rhyme. It's a song too, it does feel freeing. In context of the game, the truth really is setting us free, and that's really what this song is. It feels like that freedom. It's really beautifully done. Gone. Again, I respect it just because of the scene it plays. Like, same exact picture. Good old I respect it. Oh god, there's so much. There's so many songs. Are you okay, baby? Come on, let's cough in a bit. Wake up. Again, this part is kind of really sad, but also, like, bittersweet in a way. The song itself, even with the scene, I don't really have an opinion on. It's more the scene I care about itself that I don't, like, music adds to it, but not, like, too much. Clean slate. What I like about this one, I focused back into the live and all I heard was your cat sneezing in the background. she was coughing a little bit. This one I like because it's not really a unique song. It's pretty much, we've heard it before, but it's where it's playing in game because it's such a new kind of meaning. So I feel like rather than putting it in anywhere else, I feel like just because of that context, it kind of goes into I respect it. Because it's such a new meaning. Where the song plays, it just has such a new meaning. You know? Me when I, like, think too deeply into songs. I don't do that all the time. Just occasionally with soundtracks I really enjoy. The truth. Again, just a simply little I respect it, but really important scene. Really important scene where that plays. And even though it's only like a 12-second song, I don't know. It's emotional simply because of where it plays. Again, it's really hard to explain to someone who doesn't know anything about Omori, but yeah, trust me. Good morning. This one's nice, because this is when things don't go wrong. And you chose the right path to go at the end. We don't want to talk about the song that comes next. It's cute. This one's cute. I think this one's gonna go into pretty good. I like it. It's an end credit song, so it's just nice and fun. Don't ask me what- I know there's lyrics to it, but I don't remember what they are because it's fucking karaoke version, but- or like, I mean the actual scene itself is fucking karaoke, but- but yeah, the battle with Mari doesn't end normally, to say the least. The reason why Omori is scared of her after the battle. And she has to calm him down a bit, so yeah. Understandably, because I mean, even context-wise, she was our picnic basket save because Omori didn't want her to get hurt anymore. So I can imagine whatever compelled him in the dream world to have her battle probably did not feel good because that's the exact opposite of what he wanted. So I can imagine why like her defeated sprite got so messed up because of that. It's because she's the save basket because Omori didn't want her to get into any trouble or get hurt at all in the dream world. So she, again, it's what it even said, that's why she was the safety of the picnic basket. So I can imagine that he wouldn't be okay after that because that probably wasn't supposed to happen in any way. Because that's not what he wanted. Alright, my time.
Close
your eyes.
you'll be here soon.
What's weird, the only thing that's weird about me to this song,
Itchy knees and
is why is it sped up in the, okay, so I knew this song years before it was on the Omori soundtrack, and I don't know if the song was made to be on the Omori soundtrack this entire time, but I made an edit to it in, like, 2017, like, even before the game even came out, before I knew of what Omori even was, obviously. So I knew the song, and I was shocked to hear it was on... I'm shocked to hear it was on the Omori soundtrack. And obviously where it plays is like, oh, Jesus Christ, where it plays. But it's a good song. Like, honestly, it's a straight banger. But I think, I was like, why? I don't really know why, but it's like sped up on the OST, because I think the original song's not sped up. But the good ending song once we gotta compare it to Bad Morning. Wait, what's the song called? Yeah, I was like, this song's called Good Morning too! That one's called Bad Morning! So yeah, it'll make sense that it's... okay. I just realized that! I was like, I wonder, hold on. If I can get up that one edit I made in, like, 2017. Hold on. Close your eyes and you'll lead this dream. See, I knew this song, like, way before this game, so it's just so wild to learn it was on the soundtrack, but then... and it's such a good song, too, like, low-key. Well, I'm scrolling through my, like, old Instagram, my editing Instagram, to my older posts. Oh. It's just so weird that it's sped up to me on the soundtrack. Who is this Oyasumi? Oyasumi means good night in Japanese. There it is. Alright, I'll let this play out and then I'll... It's such a chilling song too. It's so... I like, it's, I still just wonder, I'm like, I don't actually know if the song was made for Omori? Because again, I knew it came out way before the game came out. So I wasn't sure if it, was made for Omori or not. I think we have a couple more. It's a good song though. Kind of bangs. I think that's why I wanted a straight banger. You're gonna wait a second for this. Simply because, like, literally, here's my old edits account. Oh, yes! That's really loud. That's really loud. Hold on. I don't know how to turn it down. But see, it was 20, right here, it says, oh, you can't see. Hold on. Bring it up a bit. 2017. 2017. Fix this, well, I'm just turning on my volume a little bit, in general.
Yeah, I know that it's hard to do.
Did that turn down for you? Hold on. I don't know if it turned down for you. Literally, it's a really old edit because it's from 2017. It's not a good edit. I mean, it depends on who you're, but again, it's from 2017. But I edited to that song in like 2017, and I knew it way before I even heard of the, you know, Omori. So that's just so wild to me. That's really wild to me. That I think. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna finish up with Finn, and then I'm gonna grab my food, and then we'll go onto the CDs, and then that'll be it for the stream. there's not really an opinion I have on this because it just feels like ambiance. Is this what the... I think, is this the true ending scene music, maybe? Maybe that's what that was. I don't quite remember. No opinion, it's just really ambiance. Alright. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go on... Be right back again. I'm gonna mute up real quick, grab my food, and then we'll finish off with the CDs. That'll be it. Be right back. Came back to dog song. Alright, I'm gonna have to find the CDs on YouTube, but I'll get those. I have fries now. It took me minutes, but here's a timestamp of Mary Fry, you see what I'm referring to with the good time. Okay, I won't watch that on stream, but I'll bring it up to watch later. Alright, for the CDs, we won't take too much time with the CDs. Oh shit. Hi, Hero. Let me see if I can find, if I look up Omori, let's see on YouTube. This just has 179. All Omori CDs. There we go. Okay. I had to go out of order for some of these, but... Here's the brutal CD. Oh! Okay, some of these are covers. So I might not, I do have McDonald's. So I might not go through all the CDs. Because some of these are covers. Like, Brutal CD is a cover of, Underwater Prom Queen. So, like, if it's a cover, I don't think I'm gonna rate the CDs that are covers. Because it's practically just the same song, but slightly different. Yeah. I'll do that, after we get these, so. We could at least get a Mary CD in. This one's cute. Again, I'm biased because how I love Evil. Oh no. This one's at least nice because it's Toby Fox. You can tell. I'm a Toby Fox enjoyer. I think it's been going pretty good. I like Mary CD. It's cute. Probably the easiest CD to get in game. Because I mean, you can buy the other ones, but Not all of them, but you just gotta fight a dude. Okay, zone out for a bit, and then you get the CD. I think it's really cute. I think it's a cute CD. Me eating fries while talking. Alright, that's enough of that for now. Ethereal CD. Ethereal. Ethereal? Ethereal? I don't know how to say that word. Oh. This one's a little loud, sorry. I like this one a lot. Honestly. This one might go into freaking amazing. TBH. I kind of really like the CD. Oh yeah, this one went from 127 submitted list. Hold on, I'll hop that up and then look at it after I get the last CD in. I think there's only one more CD that's not a cover. So I'm not gonna really bother with the CDs that are covers. I like this one a lot. This one's really pretty. Alright, okay, I'm gonna switch ahead to Tranquil CD. It's by James Roach, and I don't know who that is, but someone in the comments was like, "Whoa, I can't believe you made a song for this," and I was like, I don't know who that is, but cool. You have a more an A instead of an S? They're wrong. Imagine being wrong. Like, I get it's not the most, like, headbang, crazy boss battle theme ever, but it's, like, the emotion of the song what makes it so nice and important and good. Tranquil CD is pretty nice. I think right now my kind of vibe is... I respect it, because again, I'm just not the biggest fan of slow songs. And I think... Oh shit, wait, oh no, wait, shit, this got picked up. Okay, I was debating pretty good, and then this kind of came in, I was like, oh wait, I kind of vibing with this actually. It was slow at first, but then picked up, and I was like, wait, now this is kind of my vibe. Hey, Lavanda. Oh, hi, Lavanda. I'm kind of vibing with Tranquil CD. They also gave, Humper Flowers and Tulips an S. Okay, I get that maybe my ranking wouldn't be, like, the agreed upon one. And B, like, I get putting an A, but I don't really think it's an S tier, TBH. Good song. I don't think it's S tier. I'd agree with A. I'm vibing with Tranquil CD. Okay, it's a 4-minute song. We're not listening to that. So I want to eat my food. So I'm gonna finish stream soon. Here's this. This is not surprise. Oh, yay! Okay, I'm glad they agree with me on that. These ones, I'm glad we agree on all of these ones at least. This one I'd say an A. This one I'd say S. I get putting this one in A. I get that one too. Okay, but what's on F? They put all the CDs in F? Really? Okay. Are you more than the community? Thank you, because I'm always right. We knew this. I'm always right. It doesn't surprise me that a lot of the lower songs are like the creeper ones, like black space ones. I understand that, or like the small ones. These all make a bit of sense being down here. Just because, like, again, song-wise, they aren't really bangers, something you'd call bangers. But they do what they need to do for the game. And I really respect them for that. I don't know why everyone put all the CDs in F. Like, I don't know why that was universally agreed upon. Because some of these CDs bang. So you put the CDs in? Most of them I don't really care about listening to because they're just covers. I'm not gonna really rank covers because I'll just rank the original song. But I put, Mary CD and Trinkle CD in pretty good. And then, our Ethereal CD and freaking amazing. That's where I put them. Because I liked those ones a lot. Some of these I'm like, some of these are valid, you know. Different opinions and song types. Nah, okay. This should be higher. This shouldn't deserve B. Where are the... I'm trying to like find all the... I have very strong opinions about, okay. Ready Steady I think should be an S tier. Regardless, but I can understand an A. A lot of people don't hear them. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Being like, I don't know what these are. They're optional, or like they're just, some people assume they're all covers. And so they put them down there. Just not care. But I think you should, like the ones that aren't covers, like Mary, Tranquil, and Ethereal, because I can talk. Those ones should be listened to, because those ones are really good. I like them a lot. They're unique. And some of these are, again, very valid. Some of these I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised we have differing opinions, but some of these I'm like, you guys are wrong. Exhibit A. Exhibit B. Switch these two. Wait, is the Maverick only C? No! I mean, this song that, I associate it as the Maverick song, but it technically is, I was letting someone for the Maverick. It technically is, like, the hooligans. Like, their all general theme. I just associate it mainly with the Maverick. That song is really funky. It should be at least a B, if anything. It's so funky and I love it. Alright, now what I'm gonna do. So here's Good Morning. So we can get these in real quick. Here's Good Morning. Get this in our mind real quick. I also can't see chat right now. For like a hot second. You know, the Maverick's the most powerful Omori character. Like, people just respect him. But they don't know that he was barely even using his power. They don't want to see him when he's angry. When he's truly angry. We got that, and then we have The Bad Morning. Yeah. It's a slowed down and creepy Good Morning. Oh, I like that actually. Oh. This is who we should fear. This is who we should fear. The world's greatest enemy. Alright, and last but not least for today's stream. I feel like we're gonna make sure I turn this down just a little bit. It's 7 minutes long. Last but not least for today's stream. Why can I hear the fucking, Squid Girls theme really loud. That is every Omori song, put on top of each other, by the way. That was horrible. That was actually horrible. The ending is a bit nicer. Can I skip to the ending a little bit? Weirdly enough, I could pick out, like the Squid Girls song, the Slime Girls song, weirdly enough. I can hear that over everything. Is there a way to skip ahead? It's just how they made the creepy music, they just piled it all on top of each other. Yeah, it gets called towards the end, guys, don't worry. This song, it really is just, evil is really the only way to describe this shit. Those songs would have ended, yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any songs that are actually 7 minutes long on the OST. So I think they decided to just make it creepy at the end, because why not? Alright, but it's been a good 4.5 hours. Someone in a group chat I'm in just asked who Germa was, and okay, that's gonna be an interesting thing to answer. Let's skim through the page. I'm gonna wait to do this, like, I'm just gonna wait because I want to eat my food, and it's been 4.5 hours, so I'm gonna... Germa's a rat! Did you see his awards show? I haven't fully watched it because I had to watch the VOD because I was, like, obviously out with family when it was going on. But he's just some evil-ass mastermind. I don't know how the fuck he comes up with some of the ideas he does. I had a really fun time. Hold on, let's show off the tier list one final time. And all of my correct answers. Any final thoughts? The soundtrack fucking slaps. It is super duper well made. Shout out to the composers. Because I looked it up. There are mainly one composer, but there is a couple. Evil would go in S tier. And I love Omori. Thank you guys for being here today. I'm not gonna raid anybody. I don't have anybody to raid right now. So we're just gonna end. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night. I hope everyone gets some food and water in their body. Thank you guys for being here. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night. I already said that, but still, he sent me the 2 things I drew for alerts. Thank you. I'll take a look at that. I'm so excited to see. Go play Omori, everybody. Bye bye.